Beautiful. GTA RP always sounded fun. I just never got into it.
uh, that server's pretty good. I would honestly start playing on it again if I knew anyone who played it.
I could probably do that. Alright.
It is a whitelist server that you need to like put in an application for, but
Gotcha. So you have to be like active and shit.
you just have to prove that you aren't going to be a fucking idiot. Basically, prove that you know how to RP and you're not just like
Going to
gonna
just
shoot
shoot
people. You're not gonna
everybody.
deathmatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's ready. So whenever you want to join in my game, it should be open for friends to join. Or I can shoot you an invite if it's not popping up.
You might want to shoot me an invite.
Okay.
Oh, I put the PDF for my dwarf PDF. I put it on my second monitor, so I can open it with this open. It opened on my first monitor. You fucker.
This table doesn't have any edges. Like, it just goes on forever.
Huh.
And I kind of like that because it gives me plenty of room to set shit up off to the side. Oops, that's a Supreme Sorceress. I grabbed. It's okay. This says Supreme Sorceress. It's not a Supreme Sorceress.
Okay.
It's just a Sorceress on a Pegasus. That's probably the wildest thing I have. That's not even that wild. It's just her mount.
I mean, I have a sorcerer general on a Lamatsu, so.
Ooh, sexy.
Or a sorcerer prophet, not sorcerer general. He is my general.
I have.
He's got.
What the fuck are you doing, cat? Jesus. Sounds like you're boxing someone. Oh, no, he is. He's fighting the dog.
I will warn you, my sorcerer prophet has the strongest spell known to man, a gun. He has a pistol.
Oh, shit. Are you in yet, or are you still loading in?
I'm like looking at the thing. It looks like the only thing I can choose is gray, which is spectator.
Here, I just promoted you.
Well, I'll choose gray.
Oh.
And we'll go
that'll
from there.
suck if you can't. I guess I could remake the map. Alright, let me see. Maybe...
Let me see if I can change my color now. Nope, gray is my only choice. Can I move shit? Hold on. Let me see if I can put shit down.
Let's see. Scripting with the map cards will want to use maps made here in non-FTC tables. I don't know what that is. What is FTC?
Oh, I can play stuff.
This is made to work with the F... Oh, you can play stuff?
I can play stuff, but I can't pull stuff out. Hold on. Change color. Where are the other fucking...
I wonder if I can
Yeah, gray is my only... Oh, they're way over fucking here. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed mine was like way fucking back.
Yeah. There in poop brown, yes.
Oh, God damn it.
Give me a sorcerer prophet. Oh, yeah, I can open this and I can search in this.
That's right. The animated models? Oh, fuck yeah. Well. What?
Some of them are. Some of them are 2D cutouts.
Hobgoblin hero. Oh boy. This guy. Units that haven't been added to Total War yet, I guess, huh?
Yeah, Lamassus. Oops. No. How do I pick up a bag without pulling something out of a bag?
Click and hold, maybe?
Oh, yep. There we go.
I'm so smart.
Okay. Gas Dwarf Warriors. Got a lot of those.
have a lot of dread spears. I have to check how many on my phone. Where's my phone? Shit, where'd it go? There it is.
Do you not have a second monitor?
I do. I should pull up New Recruit on there, actually.
That's what I do. Okay.
I think I have 3. All right, I'm going to do that. I have my PDFs pulled up over there, but not New Recruit. Let's do that. How do I log in?
Champion. I have... Do I have standard bearers? Yes. Next should be musician. Yes, and I do have those. Okay. How many squads of those do I have? I have 4. So I'm going to do this. Clone. Oh. Well. This will still work.
Oh no.
What?
My list didn't sync.
Yeah, I don't know how to get it to sync.
Let me click sync.
My-
this. Okay, it didn't really work.
Mine just happened to sync this time. Sometimes it doesn't.
Well, let's just remake it, I guess, real fast. I'm all... yeah.
I'm putting my dudes down.
I don't think it'll take me long to do this since I know pretty much everything that's... Dreadlord, Sorceress, Master, Dread Spears, Dark Shards, Dark Riders, Cold One Knights, Cold One Chariot, Reaper Bolt Thrower. I don't think I had anything out of the rare section. I think I tried to keep it tame. Okay. Cold One Knights I gave Dread Knight. 5 Cold One Knights, okay. Dread Spears, there's 20 in a unit. Lordling, Musician, Standard Bearer. Oh, I thought I had more Dread Spears than that. I only have 2? I thought I had 3. That's okay.
Okay, there's my Chaos Warriors. Now my Devastators. Delete.
Did I give them barding? I don't think I did. No barding. I like this much better on the computer, I'm not gonna lie. Everything's like off to the side. It's kind of nice. Alright, what did I make my wizard? Was she a wizard level 2?
Whoops. Don't worry about that ping.
Wizard level 2. I did not select a lore. I'm gonna do...
It let me select 2 lores. I was confused about that. Because it was...
It might be because... Is it like a lord sorcerer?
Yeah, it's a sorcerer, prophet, general. It's my general.
So this
then...
I have a supreme sorceress I can take, which I think can take 2. I'm using the hero version.
Okay.
So I think you're 2.
Well, let me take wizard level 1, and then I had wizard level 3, and I have lore of Heshut for 3 and fire for 1. So I have 1 fire spell and 3 Heshut spells. Oh, I could pick for 35 points. I could pick a wizard level 4, but I don't have 35 points. I have 3. Okay. 3 Devastator squads. Blunderbuss.
A chill wind.
Hmm.
Very cool. Dark magic, I heard, is good, so I'm gonna use that. It's also the coolest, in my opinion. Cold one. I did give him barding, I know that. Lance. Okay, so something I've got wrong here because I just crossed over points.
Do I have everything? Yes, I have musician and standard bearers with my devastators too.
What on earth could I have done wrong here? Because I haven't even kitted out. Oh, does the lore cost different?
Maybe.
No, the lores don't cost anything different. Huh. What did I give my dread?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it just costs to up your wizard level. It doesn't cost anything to. You have to pick a lore then.
Yeah. He's got a lance. Dark Riders, Herald, Musician, Repeater, Crossbow, Shield. Alright, I'm just looking at the point values of everything. Okay, Dark Shards. These Dark Shards are 10 points more. Why? Because I didn't take Standard Bearers, that's why. Okay. For the Dark Shards, at least. Alright, that puts me back where I need to be. And I need to kit out the Master. Ooh. Shield, Great Weapon. Heavy Armor. Sea Dragon Cloak. Shield.
The only thing I can see that might kind of suck here is fiddling with these little troops.
If you group select them, you can. It works pretty well.
Until you accidentally shuffle them.
Yeah. Yeah. Just don't do that. All right. How do I enter play mode in the computer?
It is list options.
Okay. All right. Everything's good to go. I am a little shocked.
Yeah.
Hold on. Maybe I want to change this. I feel like I should take more Dread Spears instead of Dark Shards. I have more Dark Shards than... I have a lot of ranged. Which feels weird. I feel like I should be doing Phalanx.
What's next?
You know what? We're going to try it. We're going to see how this goes.
I forgot I saved Blocks the Clown in my shit.
I hate you. So I do need to fix these Dark Shard units. There is no Standard Bearer in there. I did not give them full command. that's wrong. I need to do...
Okay.
I wonder if there's a way to get movement trays.
There might be.
I didn't even look in the workshop for that. I'm not meaning to ping. Ignore that.
My magma cannon comes with 3 Chaos Dwarf crewmen.
Oh man, you get 3 crewmen? I only get 2.
They get hand weapons and light armor.
I get medium armor. Suck it. No. That's useless because they're crewmen. Bonks, get out of here. What are you doing looking at my Dark Riders? You motherfucker.
My Dreadquake mortar also gets 3 crewmen.
Oops, I need to remove a single Dread Spear from one of these units, I think. So I can... Actually, I'm not sure how that would work.
And then this abomination.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay, I'm all direct out.
Yeah, I'm going to take 1 Spearman out so I can... 19. Now I'm 12 points short. What can I get for 12 points? Dear God.
Oh, Netflix. That's the N word, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were going to say...
You need to highlight that, and then, like, as you say the NI, just do the "we'll be right back" thing.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, I put Barding on my Dark Riders, and that got me back up to... That got me back up to 98, actually. Alright, so one of these little fuckers has to leave. This guy. And then the master will go in here. Actually, no, he has to go this way, I think. Yeah, he has to be the last one. According to rules. Is that it? It feels really small. Let me look. 3 Dark Shard units, 2 Dark Rider units, 2 Dread Spears, Cold Wind Chariot, 5 Cold Wind Knights, 2 Reaper Bolt Throwers, a Sorceress, a Master, and a Dread Lord. Yeah, that's it. Alright. I'll go over my list real quick. Cold One Chariot. Pretty decent chariot. It's got impact hits, d6, +1 to that because of the size. It causes fear. It does have stupidity. Has repeater crossbows and spears, as well as the Cold One's bite. I got my Dreadlord. He is attached to this unit of Cold One Knights. He is equipped with a lance. Let's see. His loadout is Sea Dragon Cloak, Shield, Heavy Armor, Barding, Enchanted Warrior Familiar, which just gives him some extra weaker attacks. That's really it for him.
I didn't know you could attach. I don't think you can attach my lord to anything because it can fly and shit.
Yeah, if he's on like a beast, he can't be attached to anything.
Okay.
Yeah. You brought the fucking tower?
Yeah, I put the siege tower in the list.
I mean, I'm like, I'm not gonna bring anything wild. It's the first game. Mostly core units and a few, like, special. You over here with the fucking siege tower.
I'm mostly core units and a siege tower.
Alright, buddy. um... Box, dude. two units of Dark Riders. They have barding, shields, repeater crossbows, and spears. Full command on them. Full command on the cold ones as well. I got a sorcerer. It says Sorcerer Supreme. It's just a regular sorceress with level 2 dark magic. I took the Chill Rind of Nagaryth, and what was the other spell I took? Word of Pain. Which all models in the unit suffer minus D3 to both their weapon skill and ballistic skill to the start of the next caster phase. Boosted versions inflict D3 to strength and initiative to a minimum of 1. Nagaryth Chillwind, or Nagaryth Chillwind, causes 2d6 strength 2 hits. If the enemy suffers any unsaved wounds, all models in the unit suffer a -1 penalty to their ballistic skill. And then she has the Doombolt of Caradron, which is just it's like the smite. It's D6 strength 5 hits. I think that just comes stock with that lore of magic.
Yeah.
2 Reaper Bolt Throwers. God, these things are sexy. I love them. 2 units of, or rather, 1 unit of 20 Dread Spears and 1 unit of 19 with a Master attached to it. He's a Sea Dragon Cloak, Shield, Heavy Armor, and a Great Weapon. The shield is there so he can block ranged attacks. I know he can't use it with the Great Weapon. Just helps him with stuff up until then, until he gets into melee. It's only, like... Shields are cheap enough that it's worth it. 3 units of Dark Shards with half command. I kept the banner out to save points. We'll see if that bites me in the ass. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, the reason I split these into smaller units because I was reading some of the rules. Like, yeah, only the first 2 ranks can shoot.
Yeah.
Like, so if I have a unit of 20, they're just like... I mean, I guess I could spread it into a super, like, long line, but that just feels really dumb. So...
Yeah, 2 lines of 10.
Yeah. I was like, I think I'm just going to do 10-man units of those. Dread Spears, though, really good. So let me go over them real quick. Dread Spears. So the way it works, you can make supporting attacks. So the first 2 ranks can typically fight. Always. Spears on foot. Fight in extra ranks. So I get to fight with 3 ranks.
I see.
And strength bonus. Is that only on the charge? Models with this rule. First round of each combat, they get +1 strength. And they can parry with their shields.
Oh, nice.
As for army rules, Murderous Prowess lets me reroll failed wound rolls of 1, which is just army-wide. That's just, Dark Elves like to kill shit. And Elven Grace. It is essentially... I have a dodge 6-up, which is a ward attack against things in my front arc. So if they're in the front arc, I get the 6-up. This cannot be used against magical attacks that hit automatically, or that have always strike first, nor they can be used if the model is subject to always strikes last. So if I have something that has always strikes last, I can't use this. And I can't use it on mounted models. So only infantry and You can. It's limited, but you know, like my Dread Spears will get it. The Dark Shards, but like nothing else really will.
I don't know if I have an army-wide rule like that. I'm looking.
I think you do. I think you have Contempt.
Oh yeah, I have my dwarf warriors have contempt units with this root treat units without it as expendable.
Yeah, which is actually
Which
really good.
it is good. I think that's mostly slaves though, and I didn't bring any slaves because I
Yeah,
mean slaves are for the mines, not the battlefield.
they're for cannon fodder. I can bring slaves. I have the option to bring slaves, which I
I
find.
probably will in the future, but I just wanted to
Yeah, you want to try
super
out.
simple chaos dwarf warriors. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get something else too. I was kind of looking through your stuff. Was it Relentless? I can't remember what it was.
Let's see. Yeah, relentless. They have contempt, relentless, resolute.
Yeah.
So you the treat without it as expendable. Relentless as units entirely composed of models with this rule do not need to pass a zero or don't need to pass a leadership test in order to march. So I just get to march, regardless of the proximity of enemy units. And resolute is when taking break tests. Model with this rule count as having lost the combat with 1 point fewer than they actually have.
That's
And
actually
then I
pretty good.
have yeah, and then they all have standards, so that's another point. So
Fuck yeah, dude. That means you're gonna be pretty hard to beat in combat.
yeah. Uh
Um,
you want me to go over my list now?
yeah, yeah, I'm all set.
Okay. Here we have a Dreadquake Mortar. This is my lord, my sorcerer prophet on Lamasu, who has, let's see,
I can't believe they don't have these in
fire.
Total War yet. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Uh Fireball, which is just causes hits, strength 4 hits. Kindle Flame, which is in addition, all the spells in Lord of Fire are flaming attacks. In addition, if a direct damage or magic missile spell from Lord of Fire is cast at a unit that has already been hit by a direct damage or magic missile spell from Lord of Fire in the same magic phase, even if the spell is cast by a different wizard, the spell inflicts an additional d6 hits. That's good to know. And then I have Burning Head, which is it's a straight line. Each model suffers a strength 4 hit. And a unit that suffers 1 or more casualties from Burning Head must take a panic test.
Oh.
And then I have Breath of Hatred. The target unit gains hatred until the start of the caster's next magic phase. Boosted version affects all friendly units within range. So if I roll a 6, 1 unit. If I roll a 12 up, all friendly units within range, which the range is 24/12 inches. Killing Fire. Once a spell from the Lore of Heshut has been cast on an enemy unit, that unit counts as being flammable for the remainder of the magic phase. So
Woo!
I cast a Heshut spell on you, and then I hit you with Burning Head or whatever.
Oh god.
Burning Wrath causes D6/2d6 Strength 6 hits with flaming attacks. Dark Subjugation. The target unit must pass a leadership test at a -3 or suffer a permanent reduction in -1 to their leadership for the rest of the game to a minimum of 2. This has no effect on models with immunity psychology. And then Curse of Heshut targets a single enemy model in the caster's choice, even a character as a unit. The target suffers a number of hits equal to 2d6 minus their toughness value. Hits from the spell wound on a 4-up, which ignores armor saves.
Woof. He's a
So yeah,
pretty gross caster there.
yeah. But when he suffers a miscast, after resolving the effects of a miscast on them normally, they must pass a toughness test or suffer a wound with no saves allowed because of the Sorcerer's Curse. And then other than that, I mean, he's on a Lamatsu. He has Terror. He has Stomp. He has Sorcerer's Miasma. What the fuck is that? Lose all their magic weapons lose all their magical properties and are treated as a mundane of the same type while the models remain in base contact with Lamatsu. Oh shit. So if you have a magic weapon, not when you're in combat with that. Is there no general? Yeah, it's my general. I don't know if it had. Is there like general like traits? Leader traits? Did I give him one? Hold on.
Oh, like warlord traits?
Yeah, is that a thing in this?
I don't think so. If so, I didn't give him. I did give my guy
It
one.
doesn't look like it.
Yeah, no. I think the main thing is like magical items is what kind
Yeah.
of do that. Which I
Okay.
didn't. I kind of stayed away from those because I was like, that seems like the next layer.
Yeah, the other than he has a pistol, that's the only thing that he's not like base
Yeah.
with. So,
Yeah. I kind
um,
of just gave standard equipment to everyone.
yeah.
Things I understood.
Yeah. Kadai Fireborn, they're a special unit, whatever the fuck that means. They're pretty scary, probably. Weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 2, strength 5, toughness 4, 3 wounds each, 4 initiative, 3 attacks. That's probably pretty scary.
That's pretty good.
And then they have like blazing body, and I'll read that stuff when I use them.
All right.
Earth. Well, that's supposed to be a magma cannon, but it's listed as an earth shaker cannon. So I'm just magma. Okay, that's a magma cannon.
I'm gonna rename my sorceress.
There you go. And then I have 4 squads of 10 dwarf warriors. They each have a standard bearer and a musician. And then I have 3 squads of devastators with blunderbusses that also have a standard and a musician. And I have the Juggernaut Siege Tower.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that to rip me a new ass.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It also has 5. It has 5 blunderbusses on it. It has a siege cannon.
Oh no.
It's being pulled by bull centaurs, and it's got a chaos dwarf crew.
I really don't know how I'm gonna deal with that, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited. This seems like it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, this should be fun.
Yeah. All right. I think for the first game we shouldn't worry about rules or anything like that.
Oh yeah, just a kill game.
Yeah, like missions and stuff. So I'm going to deployment zones.
Cool.
Yeah, this thing's actually kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie.
I will say, while you were doing stuff, I accidentally did something cool with the map. I tried to put a fire here, but it went inside it, and now it just has like an eerie glow.
Yeah, you can actually make this thing glow.
Oh.
But I was like, that's a little too aggressive. I kind of like the subtle glow.
Yeah.
Yeah. The subtle glow is much better.
Okay, do we roll off to see who wants red and who wants blue, I guess?
Yeah. Yeah, we should do that probably.
Okay, let me spawn an absolute fuck ass load of dice.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some.
I'm gonna need an absolute butt fucking shitload of dice. Each one of my blunderbusses each make 3 shots, so every one of them in a full volley, I'm doing 30 shots with my blunderbuss.
Stop it! All right, one at a time. Should probably be spawning dice, actually.
Probably, yeah.
All right, let me finish mine. I got. All right, I think that's all I'm gonna need. Yeah,
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's 30. I shouldn't ever need to roll more than 30.
Let's hope. Oh! Don't do that. There we go.
Oh, fuck! It went everywhere.
Oh no. There you go.
I rolled 107. Okay, deployment roll off.
You beat me. I rolled 102. Yeah, roll off.
I got a 5. You got a 4.
Your choice.
I guess I'll take red.
Okay.
Can we get this out of my deployment zone? Mirror locked team terrain.
Don't touch that. It straight up says the game will crash if you touch that more than once.
Well, I guess I'll avoid that then. No. No. Okay.
I don't understand how to save this.
Mm-mm.
I might just have to use this map editor as our typical map.
Yeah. Some there.
Which sucks, but you know.
Yeah.
Be nice to get rid of all this shit.
Mm. Some there. Over here. The Chaos Knight. Or I guess that's just that's an Imperial Knight. A Knight Paladin. Okay. I guess I'll deploy kind of like I would in Total War with my artillery on the edges. That's a mortar. I don't have to put a mortar on the edge. They can shoot over shit, I imagine.
That's a big bitch. That thing really scares me, man.
The siege tower?
You brought all your big toys. Oh no. Oh no.
The real question is, what are we sieging?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why did we build a siege tower?
Yeah, this is odd.
Okay. I'm placed. Oh, except for Bonks. We'll go right there. Yes, infiltrate.
Oh, does he? Okay. Boy, does this what we got? Warriors, blunderbuss. What the fuck am I hearing? Oh, it's like a chihuahua barking.
Huh.
I believe Dark Riders have skirmish, so they don't need to be in like the movement tray-ish formation. I will check that though in a second. And if they are, I'll spread them out a little bit.
Yeah.
I do have a lot more mobility than you, so maybe that'll help me out a little. But there's a few things I really don't know how to deal with.
My strategy is to throw walls of meat at you and shoot you with cannons.
I gathered. All right, I need to reorganize this unit actually because he needs to be in front, I believe. These guys need to be like this. I could put them in a line. Cavalry formations are a thing in this. I don't quite. I think this is like the best one for charging. I'll check that rule before I finalize my deployment. Reaper bolt throwers. Where do I want you? Somewhere where they can do some damage. Probably here. And uh-oh. I might have to fucking thin this out. I don't think this this rank of 5 is gonna work. Or sorry, rank of 4. I might shift to a little wider formation. Yeah. Oh, can't do that. It's gotta be over here.
Why does it gotta be over here?
You need your command has to be on the left side. So the lordling, the standard bearer, and the musician have to be the last ones to be removed.
Oh, mine are on the right. Whoops.
I guess it doesn't matter so long as you're pulling in the manner that they would come out last. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't think it would actually matter which way you're pulling them from.
Yeah, I didn't know about that rule, so let me make sure I'm following that everywhere.
Yeah, they need to be in the front.
I did have them in the front everywhere. Champion.
I might have to just do 2 rows of 10 for this unit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. 2 rows of
10. Whoops.
That was a quick way to do it. Do the same here.
Okay. I had 2 units that weren't following that, but I fixed it.
Okay. Don't worry about little mistakes, too. This is our very first game. So, like, we're going to fuck up a lot of shit. Absolutely. Why is this man facing the wrong way? He is confused. Did you do that?
I did that like 5 minutes ago.
You fucker.
I didn't think you'd notice, and then you started rearranging them. Fuck.
Oops, what button did I just hit? Oh, there we go. Game about exploded there. Alright, we're gonna put these guys here, and then these dudes.
I was actually going to wait for you to completely finish setting up, and I was going to be like, I changed one thing about your deployment.
See if you can figure it out. Yeah, okay. Alright, right, let me check the cavalry rules real quick about formations and stuff.
All right. Oh yeah, I should pull up
formation.
I should pull those rules up that you sent. Is this the whole rule book, or is this just like a summary?
I'm pretty sure this is the whole rule book.
Okay.
They just don't have any fluff in it, which I kind of like.
Hmm.
I like the fluff in the official books, but also like it makes finding things sometimes stupid.
Yeah.
Where is formations? I don't see it. Maybe I'll just go to cavalry.
Yeah, page 86.
Yeah. Try that. Cavalry ranks is required to be 5 or more models wide in order to gain rank bonus, which is +1 to combat results.
Huh.
Impact hits. Try and use line of base. You know what? I'm not gonna do any fancy stuff. I'm just gonna put them in a line.
Okay.
Oh, where's the Lord? Dread Knight. Yeah, he needs to go here. Then the standard bearer. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you always remove from the left. I guess it doesn't really matter if you want to do it all from the right. But
I had them positioned in the right because that's what I thought looked cool. So I guess we're gonna do it that way.
Yeah, however you want to do it. All right. All right, I think we're good. Let me turn off the deployment zone.
Okay. Do we roll to see who goes first?
Let's see.
Oh, I hate when it does that.
What's it doing?
I'm scrolling up in the rules list, but I also zoomed all the way in on Tabletop Sim.
Oh, yeah. It literally just happened to me.
I
All
didn't
right.
click.
Starting the battle, page 16. Yeah, if you don't click off of it, you'll start zooming.
Yep. I will also go to page 16.
After your deployment is finished, let's actually see if we did the deployment right. After placing terrain, it's time to choose which side of the table. Normally, this is the longest. Each player rolls a dice, picks the side of the table they want, and the 2 players then take turns to place their units until they're finished. Okay, so we did do that wrong.
Okay.
Little thing, but
yeah.
Okay. All units costing less than 50 points must be placed at the same time, not including characters. Interesting. When done playing, okay. Starting the battle. After deployment is finished, the players roll a dice to decide which player will begin. The player with the least amount of deployment drops adds +1 to the result. We're going to ignore that because we didn't do that this time.
Oh, I fucked up. One of my Chaos Warrior units doesn't have a musician.
You dirty cheater.
This one. Get out of here.
Oh, let me turn on some music. Wait, not all players have the audio clip? What?
Huh.
Loaded the audio clip. Okay, never mind. No music for us. Game lasts 6 turns. A turn consists of the movement, magic, shooting, and close combat for both players. Calculate the casualties and completed objectives for both armies and determine the winner. For battles and scenarios, see the scenario chapter. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we just roll off. I guess since we're just doing a kill game.
Okay.
Let me turn down the gravity a little.
Okay.
which is where again? That's in. Is that in
Options, physics. Yeah.
We're gonna do 28 because I think that was like the sweet spot. All right. Huh. Holy shit! Maybe a little less than that or more than that. Right, I got a 5. Yeah, that fucker just goes.
It tells you 5.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that down. 4. I'm doing my thing again.
Okay, I'm rolling that way. You roll that way.
5.
2. You go first.
Okay.
Or you choose or whatever. However it works.
Yeah, we're gonna turn the gravity up to 36. Let's try that. That feels a little better. Okay. All right, what comes first? Is it movement or is it magic? I think it's movement then magic. Yes. Movement phase, moving maneuvers. All right.
I remember for an entire edition, I was fucked up about whether it was a movement or psychic phase first.
I'm pretty sure that was 8th or 9th. Well,
yeah, because Age of Sigmar did it the other way. And
yeah.
I was playing that too, so.
I think that was.
It was like 2nd edition Age of Sigmar and like 9th edition.
Yeah, I think that's right.
40k.
Movement. All right, moving your units 1 inch apart. 4 inches. Wheeling and reforming. Okay. Oh, charges are declared in the movement phase. It is the second part. So you move your units. You charge first. Some warriors have special abilities that they perform at the start of the movement phase, such rules are not common, but their details will be clearly stated in the relevant Warhammer Armies books. I don't need to read the rest of that. But basically, if you have a special movement ability thing that triggers in the movement phase, you do that first. Then charge declarations.
I can guarantee you I do not.
No,
I am dwarves.
Yeah.
Maybe if I had bull centaurs.
Yeah. Compulsory moves. Generally speaking, a player can move their units however they wish within the confines of the rules governing movement. However, sometimes troops go out of control for some reason. Okay, so you do terror movements or magic or disorientation stuff next. And then you do your regular moves. So anything that has to run away from something. So actually, special rules, charges, forced movements. So things like, running away and terror, stuff like that. And then you do your standard moves. All right, so I'm going to move. Shit. I need to check their movement. Dread Spears. Move 5 inches. I am going to march. What does the musician do?
You know how fast I move?
3.
Yep.
Do you want me in the front rank?
Do they all do the same? Because I have mine up.
I think they do. No.
Yeah, I have stand fast, form on me, swift reform.
Okay, so it doesn't. Yeah, so those are. It's like rallying and leadership stuff. Let's see how to march. All right, rule book. Marching at the double allows troops that are away from the heat of the battle to move more rapidly. This represents a swift movement to critical area. Marching troops move at twice their double movement rate. With their weapons sheathed or shouldered, they are literally going at the double. A unit on the march is not permitted to reform, as this would disrupt its movement, nor is it allowed to move backwards or to the side. It can wheel as normal, as you can imagine a column of troops would in order to follow a road, for example. It's also worth noting that a unit that has marched in the movement phase cannot shoot missile weapons during the shooting phase, so think carefully. A unit that is on the march is not prepared for combat, so troops are reluctant to march whilst potentially threatening enemies nearby. Same as Mordheim, pretty much. You can't march if you can't run if you're within 8 inches. You have to make a leadership test. If the test is passed, the unit disregards the nearby foe and marches as orders. If failed, they can only move as normally. If failed, it's still treated as if it has marched. For other rules' sake, so like shooting and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to march. So I get to move 10 inches. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Okay. Calm down. Go back down, please. Alright, something's fucky here. What's going on?
Are you nicking the tree, or... Hold on, where's that musician that I,
Where's Bonks? Something's there.
Yeah. Is it the grass?
It could be these stones. I had to place the stones.
Maybe the stones.
But I feel like that wouldn't do that.
It seems to be every bush is doing that.
Every bush. The grass?
Yeah, little tufts of grass. Like, those are doing it.
The tufts of grass on the stones. Not the ones that I placed, but the tufts of grass that came with the... Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, I think I need to delete these stones. Which kind of sucks. They're very thematic and cool. But I feel like it's just going to fuck with the game.
There's probably a way to have them in there, but we'll figure that out.
Probably a way to make them not collide.
Yeah, like a no clip.
Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait. I don't know. Collider. URL, I don't know what that means. It's alright, I'll just delete them.
Yeah, it looks like that was the problem.
I'm going to put the grass down now. Okay. Well, it looks better now with grass. Did I lock this grass? I did. Okay. Alright. Moving 10 inches. Come on, you fucker.
Don't you... Yeah, that was 10.1.
Oh. Oh shit, now I can't. There we go. There we go. I moved back. It always gets stuck when you select more than one object, or it's a big one. It will always get stuck at 0.5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wheel and then move them their stand. Oh. Game, don't die. Thank you. Can I wheel them again? Let's see. Maneuvers. There are two specific maneuvers to change direction. Wheel and reform. Wheels, forming a wheel.
So I guess just as a warning, my blunderbusses do have quick to fire, which means I can move and shoot without taking a -1.
That's pretty good. Why? Why does a shotgun have that?
Because you don't really gotta aim them, I would guess. You just gotta point them at the enemy's direction.
I suppose. All right, slight wheel, and then 10 inches for the march. Oh my god. I think 9.8 seems nice. These guys are going to, let's see, 12 inches. Is there? Wait. Cold one nights. 7-inch movement. Okay.
If they walk, can the units go sideways? You can't, like, if you're moving, you can't move backwards or, like, sideways. But if they're walking, can the unit just move sideways?
I believe so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think you can shuffle. Let's see. I don't know. We're gonna say yeah.
Okay.
You can't do it with marching though.
So. Yeah, can't do it when you're
These guys are gonna move their standard. What is the standard for Dark Riders? They have a different movement. Dark Steeds move 9. Oh shit! I got a real stupidity on the cold ones. So they're gonna move 9. Whoops. And they're gonna turn a little. So these guys, Dark Shards. What's the range on them? Do I need to move them up? 5. Repeater crossbow 24.
That's a bolter.
It is. Okay, not bad.
Are you allowed to pre-measure? And
I actually
WAP?
don't. I actually don't know. I should check that. But we're just gonna say, since we're learning today, we can.
Yeah, it's fair.
Wow, that feels like nothing. Yeah, they're gonna run. So they get another 5.
Yeah, that is one. I am kind of playing like a shooty army, so I am kind of glad you went first.
Yeah, I'm not. Cold one chariot. How fast does this boy move? Okay. Well, the cold one has a movement stat of 7, and the chariot has a stat of 6. So, which one am I using here?
Well, if the cold one moves 7, the chariot will have only moved 6. So
Fair. There's a thing in here for split movement profiles. Redirect.
I imagine you go by the slowest, but yeah.
Well, that would be the crewmates, because they're for some reason listed in there.
You can only go as fast as the guys riding on it can run.
Yup. Oh, it was on the cavalry page.
Shut up.
Chariot split profile in the Cinematic Canon has more than one set of characteristics: one for the beast, one for the crew, and one for the chariot itself. It is treated as a single model. When moving, the chariot model always uses its own movement characteristic. The crew and their beast. Why even list them then? All right, so it uses this 6. So I'm gonna run it for 12. 12. All right, and these guys are gonna go. They're gonna go their 9 because I want them to shoot. Sorry, that's bothering me that they're off center. I'm gonna do that over here too. There we go. Sorceress. Oh. I'm going off memory. I shouldn't do that for the first time. Yeah, 8. Okay, I thought it was 10 for some reason. Alright, Reaper bolt throwers. They don't have a movement.
They can't move?
Apparently not. The crew can move.
Yeah, run them then.
Yeah, that'd be good. They have a 48-inch range. Is that even enough to hit anything?
No, you know what? My magma cannon also does not have a movement stat. The crew moves 3. I guess we will have to look that up.
I mean, I can hit almost everything on the board with the shooting. So I imagine once you place your artillery where you want it to be.
Yeah, the problem with that is my magma cannon's range is 12. So.
Oh. Well, there's some juicy cold ones right there. I need to roll stupidity for them. Actually, I might have to back them up. Stupidity. Must make a leadership test. Test pass. There's no turn. Random D6 inches. In a random direction in D6.
Yeah. So you said from the cherry.
No, sorry. Random movement D6 straight forward. Cannot take any other actions this turn. Okay.
You said from the chariot rules that it goes as fast as the chariot does, right?
Yeah, the vehicle, not the people carrying it.
My Juggernaut Siege Tower, its Bull Centaur have a movement, but the Juggernaut itself does not. So does that mean the Siege Tower also doesn't move?
I don't know. I feel like it has to. It's got fucking wheels.
Yeah. I mean, it's all got wheels, but...
It's a war machine. Maybe war machines have special movement? We'll cross that bridge in your movement phase.
Okay.
Is magic next or shooting?
I would guess magic. Okay, it can definitely move because the siege tower rule says it can never march.
Okay, so probably whatever movement characteristic you have, just use that. Magic! Wizards have a level 1 to 4. The higher the wizard level, the more powerful they are. Okay. Choosing spells before you deploy your wizard. Already did that. Alright, you good? What are you laughing at?
If I roll doubles with my siege cannon, I suffer D3 wounds without,
Oh.
and I can't save against them.
I kind of love that. That's fun. All right, the magic phase sequence. Roll for Winds of Magic. Roll 2d6 to determine the strength of the Winds of Magic. At the start of each magic phase, the casting player determines the strength of the Winds of Magic by rolling 2d6. This number is increased for each 2,000 points.
So we're only doing one 2,000 points, so it's increased by 1?
Yeah.
So 2d6 plus 1?
So at 4,000 points, you'd roll 4d6. So 3d6.
Okay, so you're rolling 3.
All right. Huh. I don't know if that's good. We'll find out.
7. That would be 13. That's probably pretty good.
Yeah. All right. The power pool. The amount of power available to the casting player is the equal total rolled for the Winds of Magic. Take a number of dice equal to the Winds of Magic roll that make up. Oh, whoa. Okay. This is kind of neat. I like this more involved magic. Anyway, take a number of dice equal to the Winds of Magic roll, so 13, and make up a pool of power dice. This represents the reservoir of power. When a wizard casts a spell, they take a number of dice from the power pool in order to make the attempt. Accordingly, each time a spell is cast, the power pool will shrink a little, thus limiting the number of spells the casting player can attempt. So that's kind of cool. You can
like that.
Cast really powerful spells, or you can cast like a bunch of little ones.
Mm-hmm. So you get 13d6 in your power pool?
Yeah, so let's grab. I got 3 there.
Okay, so if I wanted a really strong fireball, I'd want to roll like 5d6 to get the 17 plus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, so that's my power pool. Put these back, I guess. I think that's 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Alright, channeling power dice. Whilst a wizard cannot control the amount of power present in the winds of magic, they may be able to channel that power. They may be able to channel what power there is and make it go further. To represent this, the casting player rolls a d6 for each wizard level in their army. So you're trying to, okay. For each result of 5 or 6, the wizard has been able to siphon a little more power of the winds of magic, and they generate another power die. This is, okay, that's cool. Which is immediately added to the power pool. Fleeing wizards and wizards that are not in the battlefield, for whatever reason, are not able to channel. Fleeing wizards are considered too busy to attempt to channel, while absent wizards are too far away to contribute. What the fuck? Alright, so I have a level 2 wizard, so I can roll 2d6. It doesn't seem like there's any downside to that.
Yeah.
5 or a 6. I get... Whoa. That fucking spiked. Well, there's a 6.
1.
Alright. I get 14 in my power. This is cool. I really like this magic system. It makes magic not gay. Trust me, I know a thing or two about being gay. Alright. Dispense the... Oh, dispel the pool.
Oh.
The dispelling player gets a number of dispel dice equal to the highest d6 roll of the 2 Winds of Magic dice. What? Does dispelling? It's a number?
I think your highest was a 5. Because I'd be the dispeller.
Yeah, so the dispelling player... Oh, let's read the whole thing before we... with the power pool determined, the dispelling player now determines what resources they have at their disposal to which counter the enemy spells. By its very nature, disturbing magic energy is far more difficult than harnessing it. So our player's dispel pool will almost always be smaller than the opposite number's power pool. The number of dispel dice available to the dispelling player is equal to the highest d6 rolled for the Winds of Magic. So I got 13. Was that a 6 and a... No, that was a 5 and a...
Was a 5, a 6, and a 2?
Yeah, because it was 7 plus 6.
Yeah. Okay, so I get 60 dispel.
Yeah. You get 6 dice, yeah, into your pool.
I got my pool.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of neat, actually.
Mm.
Actually kind of makes, like, wizard gameplay actually gameplay rather than I have this ability. It goes off. So, for example, if the Winds of Magic dice are rolled and show a 2 and a 6, the casting player will get 8 in their power dice. The dispelling player will get 6. These dice are then placed into a dispense or a dispel pool. I don't know why I keep saying dispense. It's because they're using... I feel like there should be 2 L's in that word, and there's not.
Yeah.
And it fucks my head up. Each time a wizard attempts to dispel, they take dice from the pool to do so. The same principle applies in games of 4,000 points or more, where the dispelling player receives plus d6 dice to their dispel pool for every 2,000 points played. Note that the dispel dice are added, so you just get an extra one. That wording's weird. Okay.
Read it again.
The same principle applies in games of 4,000 points or more, where the dispelling player receives plus d6. Oh,
okay.
So if it's 4,000 points or more, you roll the d6.
Okay.
Gotcha.
This bowl is my magic bowl.
Okay. Channeling. Oh, shit. That bowl is very magical. Channeling dispel dice. Extra dispel dice can be generated in a similar way. The dispelling player wizard can now attempt to channel further dispel dice into their pool. Roll a d6 for each wizard level in their army. Watch me do all this and then not be in range to cast any spells.
A d6 for every... I'm
sorry, that just hit me in the head like a brick. Like, man, what if I... The spelling wizard can now attempt to channel further dispel dice into their pool. Roll a d6 for each wizard level in their army.
My wizard's a level 3, so I guess I'll roll 3d6.
Yes.
Every 5 and a 6, I get a new one? Another one?
Yes. Every 5 and a 6 gives you 1 extra.
Okay, so I got all 3.
All right, nice. For each roll of a 6.
Oh, that was 2 6s and a 5.
All right, so one comes out then. Rory, stop clawing on my chair. Again, as when channeling power dice, fleeing wizards cannot channel. Okay. Step 2 is cast. Rory, get away from my power cord. God damn, you menace. You're a menace. You're a menace to society. You're a terrorist. All right. Step 2, cast. The casting player's wizard can attempt to cast each of their spells once during each magic phase, provided they have enough power.
You got a pretty good roll, so you probably will.
Yeah. Each wizard can only attempt to cast each spell once per turn. If they have a magic item capable of casting that spell as a bounce spell, they can use it to cast the same spell again. That's pretty neat. Wizards
Yeah.
cannot try to cast spells if they are fleeing or not in the battlefield. To cast a spell, a wizard nominates one of their spells to cast and declares the target of the spell before choosing. It's worth examining the rules of the spell to determine the maximum range. Remember that you can normally measure to see if a target is in range before you try to cast a spell. So that makes me think pre-measuring is a thing.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna assume we'll get there when we get to the shooting phase, I suppose.
Yeah.
But spells also have target limitations. We'll discuss now. Spell types. Some spells have. I don't think this is. Magic missile, hex spells, vortexes. Alright, well, let's see what I'm doing before I just read all, 3 pages of types of spells. I think we've read enough there for now.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast, let's see. I think I want to cast the Word of Pain. 24 inches. All right. Is she in range of anything? I doubt it. 24 inches is not.
24. I did.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Wait.
Gonna get 25-inched, bitch.
Okay. That, like I said, that is the longest range I have.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well,
all right. Oh, wait. What was a Doom
You-
Bolt, maybe?
There you go.
No, that's 18. Okay. Well, we know how magic works now.
Yeah.
But there is no magic happening this time.
Cast it on bonks.
Oh shit, you're right. I kind of wanted just to finish going through.
Yeah, just do it to learn.
Yeah.
Cast it on bonks.
There's a fucking Nurgle beast there, Nurgle clown, and the Dark Elves want it gone. We'll do the Doom Bolt then.
Okay.
Because that is a damaging spell and not a debuff one.
I assume Dispel is like Deny the Witch, where I have to be like 24, so I can't dispel you.
Yeah, so this is a magic missile, so I'll go to the magic missile. Must be an enemy unit, must lie within the wizard's forward arc. So that's what this shit's for. Look at that.
No, yeah.
Nice handy tool that they built into these mods. Alright, speed is in his range. Okay.
Holy shit.
Did you make
Fireball. I'm just looking at Fireball, and if I upcast that, if I get a 17 plus on its casting value, it can go 48 inches.
Oh my god.
And it does 3d6 strength 4 hits.
Actually, I didn't look at see what I can improve my stuff for. Oh no, they all have the same.
Oh, well.
Bummer. Okay. Back to this. Choose a number of power dice. Once the wizard spell and target has been chosen, the player declares how many power dice from their pool they will use to attempt to cast their spell. At least one dice must be taken from the power pool. The number of dice each wizard can use to cast a spell is determined by their wizard level, plus 2. So a level 3 wizard could use a maximum of 5 dice on each spell. Okay. So level 2 is... I'm a level 2 wizard.
Can't believe my dwarf is a better wizard than your dark elf.
Well, this is the hero version. The Supreme Sorceress is a level 4 wizard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So 2 plus wizard level 2, 4 dice. Still, I like this. This is neat. All right,
Yeah.
all right. Casting value. For each spell to be cast, a total of dice must roll to be equal or beat the spell's casting value. I don't think we need to read that paragraph. That seems... Well, I'll skim it to see if there's anything weird that pops out. It seems like it's just like the same as all. You'll need... oh, wait. Keep the dice in front of you for the moment. You'll need scores if your opponent attempts to dispel. We'll discuss later, which I'll let you try since this is
Okay.
You know, just a learning. This is the tutorial level.
Yeah, this is the tutorial spellcast.
Yeah. Each spell has an associated casting value with the numbers of 3 upwards. Will have cast with greater effect, but require more power. If the casting results equal or exceeds the spell, it is cast. Though it must be casting bonuses. When casting a spell, there are many sources of casting bonuses added to the casting value, making it easier to succeed and making it harder to dispel. The most common bonus is given by the wizard itself and is equal to the wizard's level divided by half. So level 1 wizard and level 2 wizard gave a +1, or level 3 wizard and level 4 wizard get a +2. So my roll, I'd add 1 to my roll.
Okay, and I had 2.
Yes, if you're level 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Other casting bonuses can come from magic items, special rules, units, or terrain. Note that for whatever reason, no casting may have more than 5 as their bonus. Boosted spells. Some spells allow the wizard for an option to focus more magical into the casting. If you roll high enough. If you roll high enough so that the casting value of the boosted version of the spell is reached, you may choose whether or not you want to cast a standard or boosted. Okay. Not enough power. A dice total of 1 or 2 is always considered to be a failure, no matter the wizard's level.
So if you just use 3 die, you guaranteed don't get a failure.
Yeah, yeah. If you do get a 1 or 2, the wizard's concentration is broken and is unable to cast for the rest of the turn.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Better than perils, but
yeah. For every natural roll of 6, ultimate power. For every natural roll of 6 when casting a spell, you automatically have to roll an additional free power dice to boost the casting value even further. Any 6s rolled on these additional dice do not count towards ultimate power. These additional power dice are not deducted from the army's power pool, nor are they limited by the wizard level. Miscasts when seeing if it was. Okay, what is a miscast? Where is? If 2 or more unmodified ones are rolled. Ooh.
oh.
So double. So if you get snake eyes, even if you have like 4 dice, that's a miscast. When seeing if a spell is, if a miscast has occurred, the user. Sorry, I fucking fumbled that sentence. When seeing if a miscast has occurred, always use the actual dice scores, irrespective of bonuses from special rules or magic items. If a wizard is called upon to re-roll the dice for any reason, the second result stands as it is normal for a re-roll. All dice rolled count towards miscast, regardless whether the dice were power pool dice or granted as a bonus from ultimate power, special rule, or magic item. When a miscast occurs, the wildly arcing magic inevitably proves dangerous to the wizard and anyone nearby. Naturally, the wizard will do his best to contain the uncontrollable energy, but success is by no means guaranteed. This is what we refer to in the rules as a miscast. After dispelling or resolving the effect of the spell, the wizard needs to... So it goes off.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Yeah. The wizard needs to roll a d6 on the miscast table to see what happens to them. Oh, I like that. Let's see. What do they got? Anything fun? Oh, demon possession?
Oh, no. Is that one?
Detonation.
Oh, no.
Wizard and all models in base contact suffer a strength 10 hit. That's instant death for, like, everything. And I'm pretty sure instant death is a thing in this.
Is it just double your toughness?
Yeah. Detonation, amnesia, they forget how to cast spells. Calamitous detonation. Oh, you place a template on the wizard. Demonic possession. Dimensional cascade. Damned by chaos. Interesting. The only one that's not that bad is 4. Anyway, I kind of skipped ahead there. I need to roll the d6. The more power the wizard used to cast a spell, the more dangerous the effect the miscast is to be. Add the total number of dice used to cast a spell, including those from ultimate power, to the number rolled. This could get dirty.
It could, yeah.
Oh, fuck. All right, let's try my thing. Got 4 dice here. What's the roll I'm looking for here? Doom Bolt of Caradon. Casting value 6, or the boosted version is 12. Although it doesn't look like the boosted version does anything. Wait, what's Power from Darkness? Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna do the Doom Bolt.
No ones.
No ones.
Definitely went off.
And yeah, it definitely went off. 16,
No ultimate powers.
so it went off in the big way, but I don't think it does anything for... Guess I don't know what the boosted version would do. It doesn't really seem to say. None of my stuff seems to say. Where do you see that on yours? Is it like...
So I'll pull up my source of profit for like Fireball, signature spell, magic missile, casting value 5+, 13+, 17+, range 24 inches /36 inches /48 inches, causes D6/2d6/3d6 strength 4 hits. So it's just like a slash to show the difference.
Oh, okay, yeah, there is a boosted version. I need to keep these, so I'm gonna re-roll that because you need to know what to do to dispel.
So,
okay, it's a lot worse. All right, but that generates another die, doesn't it? The 6.
Yes. That gives you an ultimate power, but it's not from this pool.
Oh, right. You're right. I grabbed 2.
Don't get a 1. Oh.
5. Okay. So that's a total of 16. So it does go off the boosted way. So it is 2d6, strength 5 hits. That's actually pretty good.
And do I just pick a number?
Shit! I fucking picked up those dice. Well, let's see. What was it?
I think that's what it was. Pretty close.
Yeah.
You rolled a 16.
It was 1 off, so this would have been a 2.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Okay.
So what do I do?
I think
I'm going to choose 4 dice.
You dispel. Choose your wizard. Choose the number of dispel dice. When dispelling, a wizard can use any number of dispelled dice. Once the wizard has been chosen, the player declares how many dispel dice the wizard will use. Unlike casting, there is no upper limit on the number of dice that can be used. Oh, so you can just use everything to stop one spell if you want.
Yeah.
Interesting. The number of dice chosen is taken from the player's dispel pool, then rolled. The dice are added together. If the dispel results equal or exceeds this... the spell casting result, the dispel is successful and the spell does not take effect. All right.
Okay, so equals.
Ultimate power is here. You get a bonus for being a level. Roll +2. Or no, add 2 to your thing. So actually add 1 to mine as well. So I'd have 17.
Okay, I rolled I think it was 15, 6, 12. Yeah, 15, but I got a 6, so I got an ultimate power.
Yeah, and you already dispelled because plus your 2. Hey! Fucking stop it. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I dispelled it.
Holy shit, dude. Did you just shred the back of my chair? Holy shit. You are a psycho. All right, cool. All right, well, I like the magic system. That's really fun. Sorry,
Yeah.
my cat just actually ripped a big hole in my chair. He's a fucking dickhead.
Hope it wasn't an expensive chair.
No, I've had this thing since college. I'm like ready to get a new one, but the thing is, I really don't want to buy a new chair. All right, well, that's cool. I like that. That's really, really fun. All right, shooting phase. Nominate the unit to shoot. We're gonna try these guys. We'll see if they can. 24 inches. 22. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at your magma cannon. Try to kill that
Really?
crew. Because that thing's supposed
you move, so that's a -1, right?
Yes. Let me make sure. Oops. Okay, why is it? There we go. Definitely in the arc. Let's see if he's in the far arc. Yeah. God, that's a useful tool.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, everything's going into these dudes. Nominate who can shoot. They did not march. Oh, wait. Actually, these guys did march. Alright, so never mind.
Oh yeah.
These guys have repeater crossbows, though.
Oh, there you go. Did they march?
Nope. 18 inches. They just moved their 9. Everyone is in range. Okay. So we'll shoots with them. Repeater crossbow. Let's see what the rules for multiple shots are. It's probably the same. Dark Riders, multiple shots. -1 to hit for multiple shots. Yeah. Okay. Ballistic skill 4. They moved. So I'd be hitting on... So 3s normally. So 5s. Hitting on 5s. All right. Let's read some shooting rules to make sure I'm not missing anything. Who can shoot? Alright. Missile attack. Fire and doing. Range or anything. Y'all can't fire. Shooting into the flank or rear? I'm definitely in your flank.
Yeah.
Let's see if that is excluded. A shooting unit's position during the shooting phase determines whether shooting in the front flank. A unit generally begins the game facing each other. How its common situations will arise. Shooting to the flank. If a shooting unit straddles 2 zones, and the unit is considered to be in the zone where the majority of the models are. So I think that would just follow the attacks into the flank rule, which I think is... Where is that? Maybe unit facing 13. Sorry my turn is taking so long, but the first turn was inevitably going to take the longest. No. Do you know where it would be, maybe?
What are you looking for?
Attacks into the flank.
Sorry, I was looking up fire first because that's what the magma cannon is. I know I saw that. Shooting into flank or rear, page 45.
Doesn't really say.
Firing into flank or rear. Sometimes you may find that your models are able to target an enemy's unit's flank or rear. This is useful because this can circumvent protection normally given from shields and other equipment that is normally only protect the unit's front. Determine this unit is most common rise, however, the shooting unit straddles 2 zones, then the unit is considered to be in the zone where the majority are. I think it's just I don't get shields, and they don't have shields anyways.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so how many guys are there? There's 5 dudes there, 2 shots each. 10 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, I don't have. Yeah, no shields, just light armor.
Alright, this is AP1. Oh, that dice rolled real slow. Hitting only on 5s.
So, 2?
2. Yeah, 2. Looks like 2. Strength 3. Toughness 4, probably, right?
If you're shooting my crew, yes. If you're shooting the magma cannon itself, it's T7.
Well, if I kill the crew, the cannon doesn't function, so.
Yeah.
Cool.
1 wound.
Oh,
if it's
I
AP
get to,
minus.
murder. Wait, I got to check murderous prowess. Is that only in melee? I imagine it is, but I'm getting hopeful. Close
if it's
combat. Okay, yeah, it is AP1.
Well, light armor is only a 6-up, so unless I always get a 6-up, a guy just dies.
A ward save would be an invuln.
Okay, so that man dies.
A ward save is like more like a feel no pain, actually. All right.
I was looking up fire throwers. I am gonna need a template.
Oh shit. We can draw it. I don't think we have anything to do that. All right, this unit. Let's see what's in range here. What we got?
We'll worry about that in my shooting phase.
How those fire boys seem spooky. But I actually don't think I can see them. Oh no, I can.
The Kadai Fireborn.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at them with these dark shards. Actually,
okay.
Give me 1 second.
They can hit.
No, I'm gonna shoot.
The back flank wouldn't be able to hit.
I want to hurt them, but I want you to be able to use them, so I'm not gonna just dump everything into them. Because I could shoot my bolt thrower into them as well.
I would be surprised if your dark shards could kill those.
Well, not just the dark shards, but the bolt throwers do D3 wounds each.
Okay, yeah, because they have 3 wounds, so.
Yeah.
I know they're only toughness 4.
Oh, actually, only 1 bolt thrower can even see them, so I might as well.
Yeah.
It's not like. Oops, didn't mean to ping. It's not like this is gonna kill him. If it is, I'm gonna feel bad. All right. Yeah, Kadai Fireborn hitting on. I move multiple shots, so 5s again.
Oh, they also have a 5-up ward save.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty.
They're
sexy.
demonic units.
That's pretty sexy. Oh, I forgot you're. Yeah. For some reason, I'm just like, yeah, evil dwarves. But no, they're fucking chaos worshippers.
It's almost like it's in their name.
It's almost like it's in their name. It's almost like it's why I call them chorfs. Oh shit! I'm gonna shoot the Guardmaster first because he has a ballistic skill of 5.
No.
Oh. I should have checked the champion of the last unit. Nothing from
both
him.
hit?
Nope.
Oh.
They moved in multiple shots, so 5.
Oh yeah.
Actually, it would have been 4s for him.
You got 1 4.
That was a 2 and a 3.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So 10 men. 2 shots each. 20 minus 2 for the guardsmen, so 18 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 more.
Here's 2 more for 10.
5, 6, 7, 8.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus. That lift height up a little bit. Whoa! Did it do that for you too?
I saw it happen to you, but it didn't freeze for me. No.
Okay. Okay, so those two hit. Let's pull out hits.
Hitting on 5s.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Yep. Yep.
And they're T4.
All right, T4. 5s. Come on, baby.
2, 3.
3 is pretty good. AP1.
They have a ward save of 5 and a regular save of 6. So I'm going to use their ward save. So I need 5s.
No spiking.
No. 1 goes down to 1 health left.
Yeah.
Which I
They
can
have a
do
wound tracker?
on. Yeah, they have a wound tracker on there.
Oh, that's so cool.
There we go.
Okay, this mod is actually pretty sweet.
Add bar? No, I didn't want to do that. There you go.
Alright.
You can't really see it on there because it's rock is going over it, but it's there.
Okay. Nothing in range of this other unit. So, moving on to... no, I have these guys. Yeah, these Dark Riders are going to shoot.
Okay.
Let me check the Herald. I didn't check that, the other unit. The Herald might have a better...
Oh, I can also parry with my shield.
He does not. Yeah. Shields just give parry for some reason, which is kind of neat. I think it's because bucklers don't exist.
My shield gives a worse save than my armor. I'm better off.
I believe it adds to your save.
Oh, okay.
It's like
so I have my medium armor is a 5 up for missile, and my shield is a 6 up. So that means I actually have a 4 up.
Yeah, against missiles.
Okay.
All right, so 5 dudes, 2 shots each, 10 shots.
And these each have 1 wound.
6 fur. Ooh.
Well, those 2 hit. That hits. 3 hits. 4 hits.
Yeah, 4 hits. All right.
Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
5 hits.
1, 2. Did you roll your Watchmaster man?
Oh
separate?
no, he's there's not one in this group. 1, 2, 3,
okay.
4, 5. 5 hits. This
Yep.
guy. Wow. Pretty good. All right.
Toughness 4.
Don't ask me why I did that. I accidentally deselected a bunch of dice. Wounding on 5s.
2.
2 at AP1.
So 5 ups because they have medium armor and a shield.
Yeah.
2 die.
Oh, I like that.
That was this group.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The gold one chariot has repeater crossbows 2. I have a really ranged build for some reason. I don't know why. 2 of them. So 4 shots.
I mean, I went ranged heavy too, so.
Cold white charioteers. Ballistic skill 4. Oh, they have weapon skill 5. That's pretty nice. So 4 shots. -2 because I moved. So that's 6. 1 hit. Wounding on 5s. 6. You'll do her.
And that was on the same group?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 5 up. Nope.
Okay.
Another one dies. Wish I could do that in real life. Just fucking chuck it.
Yeah, dude, it'd feel nice to fucking throw your model sometimes.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes it'd be like that. All right. Reaper bolt thrower here is going to... He's going to fire into your siege tower.
No, not the Juggernaut.
What did you just say?
Not the Juggernaut.
Oh, fuck.
It's got 10 wounds.
Yeah, probably a good idea to start shooting at it. Range 48, definitely in range. Strength 6, D3 wounds, armor piercing 1. Okay. Oh, wait. Repeater bolt thrower or bolt thrower? Okay, so there's 2 weapon profiles I can shoot with.
Oh. It is large target.
That gives me a +1, right?
Models with this rule have a line of sight value equal to the number in the bracket, so 10.
Okay.
This replaces their normal line of sight value. What the fuck is a line of sight value?
I forgot about that. Let's...
I imagine it's pretty fucking easy to hit. It's literally like
Yeah.
a quarter of the board tall. I actually think it is about a quarter of the board tall.
All right, so yeah, the bolt thrower has like one big bolt, or I can shoot 6 strength 4 shots. Still pretty
I'd
good.
imagine against this you want the big bolt.
Yeah. So
'Cause
hitting on 3s.
it is T6.
Be a 3. Oh!
Oh! Is it a stone thrower?
No.
Okay. Because there's a misfire chart for stone throwers.
Nope, it's a ballista. Alright, well, this one.
Well, I mean, they all have a...
Do they all have misfire charts? I'd be kind of surprised.
Well, they all have like a type. There's like stone thrower, fire thrower.
Oh, let me check.
Cannons. Oh, there's a bolt thrower. It's a bolt thrower.
Okay.
But like my dread cannon is considered a stone thrower, so.
All right, it's almost your turn. I just got to shoot this bad boy.
Okay.
Who do I want to shoot at? I can't shoot him because you got lookout, sir. Can he see the? Yeah, he can see that.
My fire boys, yeah.
What's the toughness on them?
The Kadai, they're
Yeah.
4.
I think oh, I don't know. I kind of want to shoot at your tower.
Do it, you coward.
No, I'm gonna shoot your die.
Okay.
I'm gonna do multiple shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I don't know if this is considered multiple shots, like the repeater, because that
I know
it's highlighted. This one is not. This one does not have the rule attached to it.
Yeah, because my Juggernaut Siege Tower, its cannon specifically says it fires 2 and it does not take penalties for firing multiples, so...
I don't see. How do you want to treat this?
Honestly, five's quite a bit. I would probably say you take the penalty, but
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that seems right. So
yeah, 'cause
fours,
yeah.
furs.
Two,
Ouch.
three,
Three.
three.
Oh, strength 4, so fours.
Well,
Woof.
if
All
you're
right.
shooting at my tower, it's
Oh,
strength 6 or
no.
toughness
I
6.
was shooting at the die.
Okay, then yeah,
Yeah,
it was fours.
it was fours, but I got nothing. All right. What a wet blanket.
You
All
killed
right.
some dwarves.
I killed some. Well, I meant the bolt throwers
Oh,
in
yeah.
particular didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Rolled a 1 and then nothing wounded.
Mm.
Damn. All right. You are up, I believe. Let me double check. Phases. Roll. I believe. Yeah, close combat is the only thing that's next. So you're up.
Okay.
Sorry that
So
turn took about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
it's expected.
Yeah.
So you declared charges first, right?
Yes.
Is there any way these dwarves are gonna be able to charge those cold ones?
You double your movement. I don't think they're gonna make that.
No, their movement is 3. They can charge 6.
Let me see if you. So we won't count that one, but let me see if you can pre-measure charges. That might be something.
Yeah.
We obviously won't count that one. Where is it? There are charge reactions. Okay, declare charge. Oh wait, let's start up here. Charge subphase. This is where you'll unleash your forces into the bloody work of close combat. Battles can be won or lost. The timing of the charge. This is describing the charge phase. To declare a charge, you must indicate your unit is charging and which enemy unit is going to charge. You're always allowed to measure the distance between the charger and the potential target before declaring the charge. Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Pre-measuring is allowed in pretty much all instances, which I like.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
admit
well,
it's fun in Mordheim, but like in these bigger games, it would really suck.
Yeah. Well, they're just gonna shuffle
To block them from hitting that
Yeah.
cannon. You get a friendly fire here, dwarf. That's a template weapon, dude.
It is a template weapon.
That would smoke your own guys.
I would like to turn
can
it.
You can wheel it.
There. Now I won't smoke my own guys. They're gonna turn slightly and just move there. These guys are gonna march. And I don't have to make tests for how close I am. Because I'm so fucking slow. What does my sorcerer prophet move? The Lamasu moves 6, so I'm gonna bring you right there.
God, hurry up. No.
Kadai moves 6. So.
No, keep them away from me. I don't want demons.
They are demons.
Oh, dude. These phalanxes look so sexy. Oh, God. Get like right down in the first person with that. Ooh. Ooh.
They're gonna...
Ooh.
They're gonna run moved over the. There we
Sorry, I'm running around in first person.
go.
Cool, not gonna lie. Wow, it's like I'm playing Total War.
I'll move there. And they're gonna move like so. Dreadquake's not gonna
I
move.
feel like if I click that, the game's gonna blow up. I don't know what picture-in-picture means.
Not either. These guys are gonna run. I don't know why I put them so far back. There we go. Okay. I think that's everything. So now it's my magic phase.
Yes.
And
Oh,
what was that?
God.
It's 3 because
Let's see.
of the points value.
Yes. 3d6.
And then I'll roll more from my wizard after this. Okay, so that's a total of 11.
Alright, I will then. I have to roll my. It's the same thing, right? I roll. Oh no.
I had 1 6, if that matters.
Yeah, I roll a d6 for each wizard. Wait. Level in their army. Alright, so I get the highest value, 6. Then plus... Plus nothing for game size because we're not playing over 4,000. But I get... Roll a d6 for each wizard level in their army. Okay. So I roll 2d6. For each 6, I get another one. Nothing. Okay. So I have 6 dice, though. Okay.
Oh, and there's no reason not to channel.
Yeah.
To represent this, roll a d6 for each wizard level in the armory. So I get 3 of those too.
You get 3 d6, yeah.
Yeah, and for every 5 and 6.
Did you remember the number that you had there?
It was 11.
11, okay.
So I got a 6, so I got 12.
12, yes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh.
I got that too.
Okay. And you did your dispel dice. Should I be a dick and shoot a fireball at your wizard? Nah. Okay, Sorcerer Prophet. I am going to...
I have a fancy bowl too.
Where? Oh, I see.
It's not dispelling, it's just discharging. What kind of discharge? We don't talk about that. Why can't I zoom in? What the fuck?
Okay.
Whoa, what?
She's out of range. So I'm going to cast Curse of Hashut on that squad. It's a 10 plus, and it doesn't do... There's no, like, increase. So I need 10. I'm going to roll 3. Okay, well, that goes off.
My camera's all fucked up. The fuck? There we go.
Oh
Alright.
fuck, that targets a single enemy model of the caster's choice, even a character in a unit.
Okay, so
Well,
what are you shooting at?
I was shooting at this unit, so I guess I'm gonna shoot at the master.
Okay.
The target suffers a number of hits equal to 2d6 minus their toughness value.
Wow, you rolled really well.
Yeah, I did.
I'm
Too
gonna...
bad this doesn't have a higher thing, so 2d6 minus your toughness, which I'm guessing is a 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. So I
10?
get 7 minus your toughness. So
minus my
that's a
toughness. Yeah.
10 minus 3, so 7. So I get 7 hits at wound on a 4.
Okay. Not my master.
It's 3, 4, 5.
Wow, okay, I did not mean to say master like that. I'm going to hell.
So every 4 is a 4 up that ignores armor save. So I guess if I get a single 4 in this, he dies.
He has more than one wound, I think, doesn't he? No.
Okay.
He's 2.
1, 2, 3.
Well.
5. You take 5 hits, you can't make an armor save against.
He has Elven Grace, which is a ward save.
Oh, there you go.
How many?
It's not an armor. 5. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5.
Come on, baby. No, he gone. He gone. Boo. Boo.
But now that unit is flammable.
Oh.
Which is the lore attribute of Lore of Hashut. So now I'm going to cast Burning Head on it.
Oh, thank you. Pick up your dice, you goon. They're everywhere. All right.
Okay, Burning Head. Extend a straight line within the caster's front arc directly away from their base. Each model... Oh, fuck, I can't do that. It'll hit my unit.
I mean... Is it worth it?
No, because I'll just fireball them.
Just gonna fireball?
Yeah, I'll hit him with fireball.
What was that first one? What was that again? What was that called?
That was Curse of Hashut.
Ooh. That was brutal.
So for fire, I want a good fireball. So I'm going to. What's the limit on how many I can use? My wizard level?
Choose a number of power dice. Wizard level +2, so you can use 5.
Okay, I'm gonna use 5 because I want this fireball to hit real good. But more of a chance of a miscast, which would be really bad.
Leave her there because I am going to try to dispel.
Okay. Okay, only 1, but I got 2 6s, so that's more power dice.
Yeah.
Okay, no 1. So that is a 7.
There's no upper
13,
limit for dispelling.
16,
Okay, so I'm gonna use all my dice.
21, 25, 31. You have to beat.
Is that even possible on fucking?
Oh wait, and then I add my wizard level, right? So 34.
God damn.
I rolled
Damn
really
near
well.
max.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think you did it.
I rolled really well. That is
12.
29. I was not far off.
You were close. Add your
Honestly,
wizard level, and it's not quite, but it's almost.
I would be at 31. Ultimate power.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh shit!
You might actually
I actually
stop
might
it.
have gotten it. There's 3 6s there. So that's 3 more d6.
Yeah. And what was I at? 11, 17, 18, 21.
That's an additional 13. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You dispelled it.
Yep.
Damn. They were flammable. That would have really fucked you up.
Yeah, it would have. Thank God. I discharged all my fucking power dice, though. You got any more spells to cast? I can't do anything about it.
I got plenty of spells. Now is when I burn in Wrath yet.
Oh, no! Now I am going to burn my units with burning. What a save! What a save. I'm glad I remembered fucking ultimate power.
Yeah, that saved you. Okay, yeah, I actually am gonna burn and wrath you. This is
oh, you fucker.
It's a magic missile. It is. I need a. If I get a 12, it'll do 2d6 strength 6 hits with flaming.
Oh.
Ha.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 12.
You sure? Make sure that math is right, bud.
Oh, well, I got the ultimate powers, so let me just. Okay. Yeah.
Whoa, these dice like 6s.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2d6. Strength 6 hits, and I made you flammable, which means I re-roll any of the failed wounds. So, how many are there? Oh, so 10 strength 6 hits.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 4 more. There we go. And it's strength 6, so I'm wounding on 2s, and I get to reroll fails.
I hate you.
Well, there's a fail. There's a fail. Those are my only fails.
Fucking respike ones, you sucker.
Okay. So 9 strength 6, which is instant death.
Yeah, they only have 1 wound though, so it doesn't really matter to them. So does it say armor saves are allowed?
It just says D6 or 2d6 strength 6 hits with flaming. So
right,
yeah, you get armor.
Let's check. Let's check double toughness. See if that actually does anything.
Oh, I also caused fear against you because you're flammable.
I actually don't see anything.
What were you looking into?
To see if double toughness actually just like no armor or what. I imagine not. It's not how it works in Heresy. And Heresy's kind of like the same system-ish.
Yeah, I'd say you still get.
Okay. So how many?
It was 9.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was also it was a magic missile, if that makes any difference.
Let's oh, it's a magical attack.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. Well, it doesn't say anything. Interesting. Spell resolutions. Spells and panic. Spell duration. I'm gonna have to look further into that.
Okay.
Roll a wound. Ward saves. Oh no, magical attacks. I think just
Are they like mortals?
I think no. I think ward saves. Oh, fuck. Special move for magic. These work the same way. Can be combined with key differences. Ward saves and armor saves are never modified by the strength of the attack. However, no model may have a ward save better than 4 by combining them. Saving throws. I don't. I'm gonna guess I get armor. I don't see anything that says I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. All right. So medium armor and a shield. Does that put them at 4?
Should, yeah.
What's the strength on the attack? What was that?
They're strength 6.
So that's AP 3. So no.
So how is AP decided like more time?
I believe.
Then yeah, I guess you don't get an armor.
All
save.
of that.
All that searching and at the end
Yeah, hold on. Saving throws. Some weapons or creatures are so powerful that they can punch straight through armor. Such attacks inflict a modifier on the saving throw. An attack of strength 4 inflicts a modifier of -1, with the modifier growing a point higher for each additional point of strength. So 4 is 1, 5 is 2, 6 is 3. And I believe Dark Dread Spears just have medium armor, which is a 5, and the shield, yeah, 4s. But I do get my ward save. Elven Grace.
there you go. So what is that? A 5 up? 6 up?
Yeah. Not a single one. That was actually a lot of 1s and 2s. Alright, so 9 boys just fucking die.
9 boys is dead, and then you got to make a panic test because you're flammable and I hit you with fire. At a leadership -1.
Yeah.
I already did all of it, but I have a good combo here. I could have hit you with Dark Subjugation. So you take a.
How are you fucking comboing me in our fucking tutorial game?
I don't know. I just picked spells that sounded cool. Dark Subjugation, though, you have to pass a leadership test at a -3 or take a -1 to your leadership for the rest of the game.
Go away. All right. I gotta take a leadership check. I do have a lordling and a standard bearer.
Well, the master's dead. I killed him.
No, I have a lordling too.
Oh, okay.
Standard bearer doesn't do anything.
Not for that. Musician, I don't think he also doesn't do anything.
It will help me if I do start to flee next turn.
Yeah.
All right, leadership check. -3.
No, just a -1.
Oh, gotta roll under a 7.
-3 is if I was doing Dark Subjugation against you.
They are fleeing.
Okay.
Leo, what are you growling at?
That is all of my magic, though. So.
All right, let's look how fleeing works.
Okay. You do that. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Where is this shit? Panic test. There we go. Page 69.
I am back.
Test will commonly be taken heavy casualties.
I accidentally grabbed one of my mom's sprites without looking.
If a unit starting the phase, 10 more breaks. Units within 6 inches must also test. Ooh, 6.1.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Did you use her leadership?
No, I don't know if I can.
I guess inspiring presence, providing the general is not fleeing. All friendly units within 12 may use their leadership. I guess you rolled an 11, so it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah. I guess they're within 6. This dude, just barely. So they have to make a panic check. Man, that's stupid. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just the dark shards.
Just the dark shards, and then whoops. Pivot on the spot. It flees as normal. I don't know what that means.
Well, it's a normal flee.
Flees as normal. Is that like a D6? Fleeing. Where are you? Roll to flee. Flee and pursue. Roll to flee. Flees 2d6. Nine. Alright, so
Do you flee 9?
Yeah. So they actually have to. I get directly away. Would that be this way? Yeah, probably. No.
You may dislike that I did this, but it does teach us another rule.
No, I don't mind. I'm just kind of like, man, I should have brought more dark red spheres because they're almost gone.
Because they just fucking nuked him with fire.
Yeah. All right. Magic is done. Yeah. Now onto your shooting.
Yep. Now to my shooting phase.
Yeah.
We might as well do the magma can and get that out of the fucking way.
Yeah. What's the template on it?
Template is. Let me pull that back up. 5. Firing it. Place the teardrop shaped template with its narrow end touching the fire thrower. I think it's 12 inches. So you're definitely within.
Yeah.
I would. The teardrop, if I
everyone
aimed
but
it.
the Dreadlord.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. It needs to be from the barrel.
Yeah. So actually, it'd be a little bit further. Yeah.
No, it'd be a little lesser because this was moving all the way to here when I was doing that.
Oh, yep.
I don't know if I can fix that point.
Just don't click the model, I guess. Yeah,
So you can hit.
I can hit them. I can nick him. I can hit those 4.
So you
I
can't hit.
think.
You can't hit the Dread Knight or the Dread Lord. Okay.
Nope. Well, that's exactly 12.
No, no. Then you can.
So I can hit him and them, but I can't hit him.
Okay. Well, burn him away.
Okay, it is strength 5.
Oh wait. You wouldn't be hitting all of them, probably.
Not yeah, that's true with a teardrop. I would probably aim it to hit like these 3 or these 3. I'd imagine I'd only be able to get 3 with teardrop.
Probably 3 or 4.
Is there?
There's no template over here. Look up how wide the template is at its fattest.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find some mods.
Warhammer template. Yeah, we'll need to grab some template. Dimensions. A small round template. A flame template. A teardrop shape is roughly okay. That isn't. It says it's roughly 8 inches long, but this is telling me that the range is 12 inches. Oh wait, hold on. There's more to it. Why the fuck am I on page 43, 34, 45? That's not... What? Oh, that's because that's my Chaos Dwarf. not the open one. Or the... Let's see. Roll the artillery dice and move the template directly forward the number of inches indicated. This is where the burst of flame lands.
Oh.
The template can overshoot a target representing the crew firing is too high of an arc.
So we actually you actually have to place it and scatter it.
I guess, yeah.
But we don't have a scatter die.
No, we don't. We're learning shit we need to get mods for at least.
Yeah. What do we got in our objects here?
We might just have to go with numbers.
Yeah.
Like 6 is a direct hit. 1 is direct back. That should work, yeah. 6 is a direct hit. 1 is backwards. 2 left. 3 right. 4 forwards. What would 5 be then? It can't be direct hit because there's only 1 direct hit on a... Or is there 2 direct hit? I think there's 2 direct hits on a... Hold on.
I don't think so.
How many direct hit spots on a scatter die? My scatter dies are out in my car, so a normal scatter die has 2 faces that say hit, representing direct hits.
Oh. Didn't know that. All right, so 5 or 6 is a direct hit.
Yep, and then 1 towards me. Yeah. 1 towards me, 2 left, 3 right.
Here.
4. Let's make a note card.
Oh, yeah, that'll work too.
That works.
All right.
6. Just do.
Yeah.
4 is that. Is that. Is that. There. So I roll that and 2 6, right?
Yeah. Yep. I guess.
Okay, hold on. Let me spawn a different colored die.
This is like the most. This isn't gonna work because, like, scattering works in diagonals too.
Yeah.
But this is the best we can do.
Yeah, right now this is our best bet. Okay, the green is a scattered.
Okay.
Okay. Nope. I don't.
It would be really funny if it scatters back.
It'd be pretty funny.
4
So
goes forward. Oh wait, you had
it
to
goes
place
forward 6. Well, oh yeah.
it. So re-roll that, but first, tell me where you want to place it.
I mean, it was getting pointed directly from the barrel.
Yeah, but
Oops.
do you want to put it like here, here? That'd actually probably be a. Well, no, you can't because it's got only 12-inch range.
Yeah, well, it has to start from the barrel, so I mean, it would be like right there.
Or no.
Like,
Does it have more than 12-inch range, or is that just the?
let me pull it.
Is that just the range of the template?
Magma cannon is a fire thrower, range 12, strength 5, flaming attacks, multiple wounds D3.
Okay, so yeah, it is within 12. So yeah, pick a spot in here where you want to place it.
Do you want me just to draw it to my best of my ability?
Sure.
Okay. So like like that look good.
That's fine.
That looks probably about right. Hitting those
Yeah,
4.
so you want to place it there.
Yeah, and then it's gonna shift up 6 inches. Oh, do you want to re-roll this?
Probably.
Okay.
We did that.
It would have been. Yeah. Whoops. No.
What's a 2 do?
It was. That's
left.
left. That's left 11 inch.
Do you subtract your ballistic skill?
I don't know.
Because that's gonna smoke these guys. Pretty sure that is gonna 11. And does the template I imagine shifts? Wow. How does this thing work, man? This is a confusing weapon.
I don't know. It's my favorite siege weapon in Total War. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
The template cannot be placed over friendly models, enemy models from a unit that is engaged in combat, or in such a way that the template might hit a friendly unit, as the crew refuses to deliberately target their allies. I don't think so.
Chaos Dwarves? No.
Nah. All models underneath the template are hit automatically. A unit suffers any casualties, must make a panic test. A misfire means the weapon does not fire. Roll on the Black Powder War Machine misfire chart. Yeah, it just says roll the artillery dice and move the template directly forward the number of inches indicated. So I'm pretty sure it
directly
just
forward. There's no scatter then.
It does say directly forward. But what's the artillery dice then if it's not a scatter die? Hold on. WAP. What is an artillery die? The artillery is a special D6 die with faces marked 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and misfire. Okay. Oh. Why? Well, we gotta fucking hold on.
That I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, that's stupid. But it's what we got. So 1 is obviously going to be the misfire.
Yeah.
So that's the M. And then I guess 2 will be the 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
Sure.
But then what is? Oh, the artillery die. It moves forward how much I roll on the. Okay. So I didn't need a green die, but
5, 8.
Okay, I got a 4, so it moves forward 6.
Right there, if you want to mark it.
Oh yeah. There.
And then
So then
what were these dice for?
I think that was just us assuming the artillery
scatter?
die was a scatter die.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, because it just says roll the artillery dice.
So then this would be a teardrop from here.
Yeah.
So, oh, that's probably too wide. No. I don't know. I'm gonna say you hit 3. Let's just say you hit 3.
Okay. We'll say I hit 3. Okay.
Does that sound
I'll
fair
roll.
to you?
It sounds fair to me.
Okay.
I'll roll. There's strength 5, so I'm wounding on 3s.
Cold One Nights? Probably not. Cold One Nights are toughness 4.
Okay, so
Yeah, 3.
it's strength 5, so
3 still, yeah. Actually.
1.
What does barding do? Oh, it's an extra to the save. So these, I have to calculate these armor. 4, 3, 2? 2 up saves? Minus 2. So 4 ups.
Yes. And it's multiple wounds D3. So if it makes it through, I do D3 wounds. Which I assume cavalry has
more. Did you say
than...
one of them?
Yeah, it was just one wound.
So
all this for one fucking...
Yeah.
You're gonna save it too.
No.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Do D3. Oh wait. I don't know how the word save works.
Oh,
I don't know how that works.
You're Elven.
You know, we're gonna treat it like a feel no pain. So.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
3.
3. Okay.
Been going for 3 hours.
Oh my god.
Oh hey.
We're almost done with turn 1.
Yeah, we're almost done with turn 1. We've been going 3 hours.
Yeah, it kills him. Kills 1.
Oh, he only has 1 wound?
Yeah, most things only have 1 wound.
No, okay. And we can pre-measure shooting, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, just out of range of my blender boosts.
I'm pretty sure you would shoot your own guy.
The blunderbusses aren't a template. I just shoot 3 times. That's why I lined them up. Okay, I guess the Dreadquake mortar, which I'm gonna. Well, I guess the Juggernaut siege. Let's do the big cannon on the siege tower.
Okay.
It's range 36. I'm gonna shoot that ballista, that bolt thrower.
No!
Okay, it makes 2 shots.
Fuck it, I'm out of here.
It makes 2 shots. I assume I use the Chaos Dwarf Cruise ballistic skill of 3. It doesn't take a penalty for shooting multiples or moving, so I need 4s.
Yeah.
Okay. 4s.
Well, I mean, I took the penalty for shooting multiple in my bolt thrower.
Siege cannon says siege cannons can only fire from the Juggernaut's front and do not suffer any penalties to hit for firing multiple shots.
That's real good.
That's why I specifically thought that your bolt thrower probably does suffer it, because it doesn't say it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, I only got 1 hit.
Okay.
It is strength 7. What's the toughness of the ballista itself?
Well, I think you take wounds off the crew.
Oh, okay.
I think that's how that works.
Because the Juggernaut itself has 10 wounds, so I just kind of figured if you shot at it, you would.
Elven.
I mean, I have a Bull Centaur and 5 crew on it too, so.
Actually, let me check. Maybe it does.
I rolled
No,
a
it
2,
does not
so...
have a wound characteristic.
Okay, well, a 2 definitely kills a crew.
Yeah, I got it. I pulled them out.
Yeah. Well, it does multiple wounds D3, so do they carry over in this?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just one. Just killed one.
Okay.
And then the Dreadquake Mortar will shoot. It has a minimum range and a maximum range of 72, so that can shoot whatever the fuck I want it to shoot.
Make sure. Excuse you.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, yeah, the board's only. Yeah. You can shoot the far corner. I was also joking. I 100% knew that it could.
War machines can only fire. Oh, this is all. Okay. It's ballistic skill, so I need a 4 again, with the Dreadquake Mortar. Is it only one shot? It looks like it's only one shot. Yep. So 4 up. What should I target? I'm gonna target. Like right here. All models in a unit suffering casualties. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna target those dark with it. So I need a 4. Hits. It is strength 5 and then parentheses 10.
Oh.
What? Oh, yeah, I hit your.
No,
your...
I was just reading a rule. You may have been able to charge Lester.
Oh.
It's movement value plus 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Which is absurd compared to every other Warhammer game.
Yeah. Well, do you want me just to roll it and?
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You were just gonna charge these guys, right?
Yeah. Well, if I did that, then I wouldn't have shot him with the fire.
I would put a cold one back. Wait.
Yeah, put a cold one back. So it's 3 plus this, and I needed like a 12. Okay, that's a 13.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I made it in. Now we get to do melee combat.
There are charge reactions. I think I'm just gonna leave it though.
Okay.
As much as it would be better for me to. Oh, I have to select one. I'll select hold.
Okay. Oh, I rolled. I hit with the Dreadquake Mortar too.
Okay, so where was that?
It was on your Dark Riders over here. These guys.
Okay.
It's strength 5 and in parentheses 10. I don't know what that means.
Nor do I.
Nowhere really tells me what that means either. Well, I'll roll this, and if I roll high enough, we won't have to worry about it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, a 5, unless you want to say this got in the way.
No, it's fine. 5.
Okay, a 5 would wound if it was 5 or 10, so...
Yeah.
This is multiple wounds 6, D6, and it's armor piercing 1.
Alright, so do your multiple wounds. Oh, it's just flat 6?
Multiple wounds D6.
Oh, D6, okay.
Yeah. So it is 1 wound.
Elven Grace, I suppose.
No. Okay, that unit has suffered a casualty from a Dreadquake Mortar, which means
this is. I need to rearrange these. Actually, they're in the wrong position.
You have to move as if you're moving through difficult terrain in your next turn, including charging, reforming, characters leaving the unit, etc. And you suffer a -1 to hit with missile weapons.
Okay.
So the difficult terrain, -1 to hit with missile weapons, which they had repeater cross. So.
Yeah. All right.
I believe that is all my shooting. I don't think anything else was in range.
Derby time.
Yeah, now we do this.
Yeah. All right. Close combat.
Do I go first because I charged, or
Let's find out. Scrolling.
they're initiative 2, so you definitely go first if not.
Close combat. Fight around. Who can strike? How many attacks? Striking order. Roll to hit. Roll to wound. Saving throws. Remove casualties. Okay. Who can strike? Even models attacked on the side or rear may fight. In such cases, the models are not actually turned to face their enemy. We simply assume the individual warriors twist around to fight. Normally, a warrior can strike. Normally, a warrior can only strike blows against the enemy model in base contact. The most common exceptions is if they are making supporting attacks. However, you may always direct attacks against normal rank and file models, as long as the model is in base contact with any model of the enemy unit. If a model has more than... Someone's using a chainsaw outside, and it is pitch black out. I don't recommend that. If a model has more than one attack and finds itself in base contact with 2 or more enemies with different characteristic profile, it must choose which one they attack when the time comes. For most, how many attacks? For most troops, it'll be 1. Bonus hand weapons grant additional spells, special rules, can raise, blah, blah, blah. Supporting attacks. A model can make a supporting attack if it is in the second rank and directly behind a friendly model that is itself fighting an enemy in base contact. Supporting attacks cannot be made to the side or rear, nor can they be made by models that are in base contact with enemies. They must fight the more immediate foe. Of course, a warrior making a supporting attack is rather more constricted by the press of bodies than the one who faces it. To represent this, they can only ever make a single attack, regardless of the number of attacks on their profile or any bonus attacks they might otherwise be entitled to through special rules or unusual effects. Supporting attacks are made against models in base contact. The front rank is being fought through. If the front rank model is in base contact with 2 or more enemies with profiles, the attacking player can choose which model to direct the supporting attacks into. We can skip the incomplete ranks because no one has that. Striking order. In the desperate hack and slash close combat, the advantage lies with those warriors with the swiftest of mind and reaction. Slow opponents will often be dispatched by a faster foe before even striking a blow. In essence, they who strike first strikes to the most devastating effect. A model's initiative characteristic determines who attacks first in close combat, including any bonuses using certain weapons or spells that might increase the initiative. Work your way through the initiative values of the model, starting with the highest and ending with the lowest. Models may make attacks when their initiative value is reached, assuming, of course, that they haven't already been killed by a model with a higher initiative and that there is still an enemy in base contact. Where models have the same initiative, their attacks are simultaneously. Models that have charged the same turn add +1 to their initiative. This represents their momentum as they throw themselves at the enemy.
So it's initiative 3. I assume you're like initiative 5.
Yeah. Okay. You are going to be hard to kill. Maybe. These are cold one nights.
Yeah. And these are just core unit dwarves, so...
Yeah, we'll see. Though you did charge me, I don't get my lance bonus, which would put me at strength 6 if I would have charged.
What are you since you got charged?
4.
Okay, so you're wounded on 4s.
Yeah. All right. Everyone can attack.
Looks like everyone can attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Because in reality, these would be a little bit closer knit.
Do you want me to
It's
shore
fine.
up my?
It's all right. Oh no.
I can...
You're fine, Leo. It's just a chainsaw.
Hmm.
Barking at shit, spooking me. All right.
There.
You want to argue the Dreadlord's not? I would say he's not.
What would you say?
I'd say he's not, to be honest. Even if we
Yeah,
tightened it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. He's not base to base.
Yeah. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cold ones. The cold one knights make. Yeah, initiative 6. 1 attack each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Hitting on weapon skill 5. What's yours?
Weapon skill 4. So 3s.
Trees. Oh.
All hit. All but one
all
hit.
but one. Yep. I also need to remember murderous prowess. I've been forgetting that. Wounding on 4s. Rerolling 1s.
3 wounds.
3 wounds at AP 1.
AP 1. I got medium armor and shield, which would normally be a 4 up, but it's
wait. Strength bonus +2. +2 initiative. Oh, both only in the turn. Okay, never mind. Go ahead. I thought I misread something.
Shield plus medium armor would normally be a 4, but -1, so a 5. That was a shitty roll, but you want to call
that, or you can reroll?
Yeah.
I don't care. It's up to you.
If you want to call that 6 cocked,
that is up to you.
I'll reroll it. It seems fair.
Hey, 6. There you go.
Okay.
So
one dice.
Yep. Oh.
What?
Shoot, I have fear.
Oh fuck.
That just gives me +1 to. Okay, that just gives me +1 to combat resolution.
Okay. Which I have a banner, which would you also have a banner, so yeah.
Yeah. If the unit strength of all fear-causing models is. Wait, if the unit strength of all fear-causing.
Oh. And I have resolute, so we're even.
How do I calculate unit strength? I think cavalry has. Oh god. All right. Well, go ahead and do your. What's your initiative? 3.
Yes.
All right. So then you go, and then my cold ones would bite.
Okay.
Because they're initiative 2.
There, I have 9 guys there. Am I hitting you on 4s still or 5s? If it's Mordheim, I'd be hitting you on 4s.
Target's weapon skill is attacker's weapon skills 4s.
Okay. So on 4s.
Not wonderful.
What's that? 1, 2,
3.
3. Yep, 3. Strength 3.
Toughness. I imagine it would go into the mount.
You'd think.
Toughness 4.
So strength 3, toughness 4, winning on 5s.
Yeah.
Two.
2. All right.
2, strength 3, so AP minus nothing, I think.
Yeah, so 2 up saves. Because barding is +1, shield, heavy armor. Yeah, heavy armor.
Does the mount get barding and heavy armor?
Oh no, I don't know what that would be.
I could see the argument for the shield.
I hate that they're fucking separated. Just make it one profile.
Yeah, it's just cold one night.
Yeah. I get a parry.
I also get a parry.
I forgot about that. You did too, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Barding is what? It's not fucking telling me.
Well, the parry is it's a ward save.
Yeah.
Which is the ward save a feels no pain or is it an invuln?
Barding is an armor save. God, I don't know. What would be the point of giving armor to someone if they just die when their mount dies?
That's true. There'd be no point to barding if it didn't increase armor.
I think it's all cumulative.
Probably. You probably have a 2-up.
They are
I'm
cold.
fine with this.
They're cold
Yeah.
one nights. They're like the fucking cream of the crop as far as nights go. How many was it? 2?
Yeah, it was just 2.
We'll look into this a little bit more later.
Yeah, when we have time to read.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Yep. All right.
Even without barding and all that, you would have been good.
All right. Cold ones now. How many cold ones are in base contact there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5? How many attacks do they get? They get... Oh, I gotta re-enter play mode. Because, Jesus Christ. I was trying to see if... Actually, I had to leave play mode to see what barding did. I had to go into the... Because it doesn't fucking tell me. Oh, it does. I'm just an idiot. Never mind. Okay. Cold ones. Oh, I get one more attack. Hold on.
Oh, hey, Daryl. I haven't been looking at your chat.
Oh, I haven't either. What the fuck is an elf discharge pool? Man. Hey, Daryl. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I've had PDFs up. I get one more attack because the Dread Knight gets... Not the Dread Lord, but the Dread Knight gets one extra.
Okay.
A tree will hit.
3 hits.
Wounding...
You needed 4s?
Not that. Okay. And then the cold ones get... Cold ones get 2 attacks. Weapon skill 3. So hitting on... where is the chart? 3 to 4. It's 4s.
Okay.
Alright, so 10 attacks because there's 2 attacks each and there's 5 things there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hate that your dice are just littered everywhere. Bumping into my dice. God damn.
You needed 4s.
4. Oops, that was a 5.
I saw it. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Looks like it. 6.
But now I remember parry.
Yes.
It's
a 6.
Yeah. Is that a ward save or a feel no pain? Or is a ward save a feel no pain or an invuln?
I've been treating it as a feel no pain.
Okay. Well, then we'll do that after this.
I'll check it in a second, but I kind of just assumed it was the same as Age of Sigmar. Oh no, wait, Age of Sigmar, it's an invuln.
Yeah, it's an invulnerable. That's why I'm confused, but I'll look it. I'll look it up.
It's
Roll and I'll look.
probably it's probably an invuln. Oh God, my game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Oh, pretty good.
What strength are they?
4. So I think 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look. I'm looking up the word save real quick, and then
Cold ones are strength 4. Yeah.
word saves, page 49.
Whoops. 6. There we
Saving throws. Ward save. Some models have a special save called a ward save. Typically, as part of their special rules or from certain magic items or spells, the value of a ward save will always be shown in Army's entry. These work in the same way as armor saves and may be combined with other ward saves as normal. The key difference between ward saves and armor saves is that ward saves are never modified by the strength of the attack. Yeah, it's an invuln.
go. Okay. Cool. All right.
So,
Make your 4 of them.
well, I mean, I'm going to use my better armor save of.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Which is
it is AP1.
Okay, so 5 up. It's still better.
Yeah.
5 ups.
1.
1, 3 die.
3 die. Okay. So you take from the rear there, yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to.
Okay, so combat resolution. Let's then now we have to learn this part of the game. Cat. Oh, I think you're hungry. Alright, I'll read this and then I gotta go feed him. Oh, yeah. Calculating combat results. Now you must determine which side has won. Inflicting casualties plays a huge part in seizing victory, but other factors such as the sheer mass of the unit, the momentum of the charge, and fighting downhill can also prove to be telling. The winner of combat is decided by the number of casualties plus certain other bonuses. To calculate which side has won, we first need to work out each side's combat result score. We determine the combat by adding up the following bonuses. Alright, so I see people use dice for this. I did. How many wounds did you? How many guys are dead there? 4?
4.
So I did 4. So I have 4 dice here, which is my so far. My result. Did you? You didn't.
I didn't kill anything.
You didn't kill anything. Okay. +1 if the unit charged. So you get 1 there.
Okay. So I get 1.
Yes. Extra ranks. +1 for each extra rank with at least 5 models to a maximum of 3. So you don't really have extra ranks.
No, I just have one rank.
I don't get that either. Outnumbered. +1 if you have more unit strength. When a group of warriors is facing uneven odds, it's considerably more likely to lose heart. Likewise, knowing that you outnumber a foe can be a great morale boost. If your unit has a high unit strength than your enemy, add +1 to the combat result. If multiple units are involved in the same combat, calculate the combined unit strength. Okay. We'll come back to that because we got to figure out unit strength.
Yeah.
Standard. We both have a standard.
Yep. I have a musician, but I don't think that helps me here.
No, I don't think a musician. There was no flank, no rear attack, no high ground, no overkill. All right, and then that's it. So we've got to go back to unit strength. Let's see what we can find on that. I imagine that's calculated somehow. Like cavalry might have. Cavalry is always going to be outnumbered, so.
Yeah.
I imagine that they are.
Cavalry count as 2, maybe?
Maybe. Unit strength, page 13. Ugh. All models and units have a unit strength value to establish the relative power of all these different creatures. This is used to determine the overall size and power of each model for purposes like rank, charging, flanking, and so on. In most cases, this will be worked out by simply counting the number of models in a unit. However, some huge creatures such as trolls, chariots, more powerful things than a man on foot. These creatures have a different unit strength. For information on each model's unit strength, see Troop Types chapter. To work out the unit strength, count the number of models in the unit and multiply it by the appropriate number given. In each case, several models with different unit strength in the same... Okay, so... Unit types. And then multiply the amount of models by that. Okay. Cavalry. Cavalry have a unit strength of 2. So I have a unit strength of 10 there. Infantry has a unit strength of 1. So I think I technically win that one too. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, you did charge Dwarf Warriors into Cold One Knights. It's all right. You bodied my Dread Spears. This is revenge. All right, so I get +1 for that. So I definitely won combat by 5. Now
Yeah.
Let's go back to what it says to do next, which calculating. How you feeling so far?
I mean, I'm having fun. It's just a lot to remember.
It is. It's a new game. Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, probably like 10:30. I'm going to have to go.
That's fine. We can get through 2 turns maybe.
Maybe.
I think once we get through this first turn, it should go.
Yeah, we're both learning each other's rules, basically.
Yeah.
Which I still can't. I can't find. I'm even in my Chaos Dwarf Codex, and I can't find why the Dreadquake mortar is 5 in parentheses 10.
Okay, who's the winner? After adding all together the combat bonus to determine who the winner is, the side that has scored the most. The other side is lost and might even run from the fight, as we'll discuss in the next step. If both sides have the same scores, a draw, and the combat will continue. I also get another +1 for fear. I forgot about that. And the
leadership test. Oh wait, do I get the +1 for my banner?
Yeah. What is that?
1 for charge, 1 for banner.
Yes. Did I do banner?
Oh, and 1 for resolute. I think the
Yes.
called.
I don't remember if I did banner. It doesn't matter. I still won.
Yeah,
I don't care if it's a slightly less penalty than whatever it's coming next. If it's just by 1, then whatever.
Yeah.
The higher the difference between the winner's combat, the bigger and more decisive the victory. Taking losses and break tests. Losers take break tests. In the brutal hack and slash of close combat, it is rare for warriors to fight to the last man. Defeating the enemy is much easier if you can break the resolve of the opponent. The side that loses a round of close combat must take a test to determine whether it continues to stand and fight or breaks from the combat and runs away. This is called a break test. Troops that are better led, braver, and more professional are likely to stand firm, while wild and temperamental troops are far more likely to make a run for it. Taking a break test. Break test is a leadership test. However, before rolling the dice, the difference between the winner's combat results and the loser's is applied as a penalty.
So -4?
Yeah, my -4. Let me finish reading this. Penalty, the total is less than or equal to the modified leadership. The unit stands its ground and settles for another round of fighting. This close combat is finished with a turn. The total is greater than... Unit is broken and flee. So same, if you lose the test, you flee. Steadfast. If a defeated unit has a high unit strength than the enemy, it takes a break test on its unmodified leadership. Okay, so if you have a higher unit strength still, you would unmodify your leadership.
Okay.
So that's actually kind of nice. That way, like, if I have 20 dudes and like a goblin kills 2 guys and I kill 1 goblin and there's like 10 goblins,
Yeah.
my elves aren't gonna be like, oh fuck, and run
Yeah.
away. All right, let's go
Okay.
ahead.
I'm taking a -4. Their leadership 9, so I need to roll a 5 or under.
Yes, very possible. Very
It is
possible.
very possible. In
You rolled a
fact, it
5.
happened.
Yeah. All right, so we don't need to read the rest of that. You stand firm. I'm going to uh, give my cat some wet food real quick, and I'll.
Oh yeah, go feed your cat.
Yeah, I think that's why he's fucking terrorizing me. Where are you at, you terrorist? Oh, so bud, how you doing, bud? Good boy. All right, I'm back.
Okay.
All right, so you stood firm, and I think that's the end of the turn.
I believe so. We don't have any other fighting.
No, no. Okay, I think this next turn should go a little bit quicker.
Theoretically, yes.
But it's also us, and both of us are very stupid. Okay. All right, movement phase. Charges to declare. You know what? Into those warriors. Called
Okay.
one chariot into the warriors. Oh, I gotta make a rally check. Hold on. When does that happen?
Oh, for your fleeing guys?
Yeah. I imagine that happens now.
Oh, probably.
What's the musician do? Does it auto or does it... Musician... Reroll leadership. So I imagine I make a leadership check. Let's find that, though. Where would that be? Movement phase, I imagine. Okay.
Okay, my Dreadquake mortar also it should have been a template.
I kind of thought it was weird it wasn't, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I declare all my charges first. Okay.
Okay. So I finally found what the bracket means. 510. Whatever is in the circle of the template gets an automatic hit at the full strength of 10 because it got hit directly by whatever got shot at it.
Gotcha.
And you do what you're doing. I'm gonna find. I'm pretty sure I saw something in objects we could use as a template.
I guess, yeah,
WAP?
we could use poker chips that we just scale up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or a checker.
Mm-hmm.
I got checkers open, so you gonna spawn the checker? No? Okay. There we go. Just took you a bit. There's 2. It might be hard to tell where the center of this is, but we'll figure it. Okay. If it's 3, is it 3 inches from one side to the other, or 3 inches from the center?
3 inches across. Wow.
Oops.
That's a big fucking checker. I think a poker chip might...
It's not letting me measure it. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna say a gamer word. There we go. You're about 8 inches.
Okay.
8,
Yeah,
you're almost
it's
9.
too big.
Here, I'm gonna do 3 inches, and you fit it in there.
That works. If I put that right there. That look good?
Close enough.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I got charges here, charges here.
Okay. Stand and fire. I think you have to be charging my blender busters.
Yeah.
For that, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Where is the list of reactions or whatever you gotta pick from?
Page 21.
21. Charge reaction.
Then it goes down to the next page. So hold, stand,
and shoot,
hold, flee.
Stand and shoot, flee. I'm gonna. They can only hold. They don't have any weapons.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I forgot to shoot my sorcerer prophet's pistol. I don't think anything was in range.
I forgot he had a pistol.
Right, so yeah, he's got the most powerful spell, gun.
I pivot and then I roll. Oh, stupidity first. Hold on.
Oh, yep.
Oh god. Okay. Fucking okay. I'm good. I could re-roll that if you want. That was like a wimp ass roll.
No, it's fine.
Okay. 2d6 plus the movement value. There's a better roll. 9 plus 6.
7.
That's
yeah, you rolled 7.
Oh.
9 plus 7 is... Hey, it's 16. You exactly make it.
And then you have to do this. Yeah. Come on, you fucker. There we go. Let's scoot him in. No. Yeah, close enough. Let's tighten up your formation here.
Oh yeah, it's all right.
You're good. You're good. Don't really matter when we're moving around, but when combat starts, it kind of matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good enough. Okay. Then here, what do I need here? I'm allowed to pre-measure, I guess. Oh, did my game just blow up?
It fucked up.
10 inches?
10? 10 inches. They move 5.
Yeah,
so...
it's very unlikely that I'll fail.
Yeah. You should get it. Oh, yeah.
7
2d6
plus 5? Yeah.
Plus, yeah, 7 plus 5 is your end. I'll tighten up the ranks here, too. These ones aren't too bad.
Whoa, no. I'm going to set them down for a second, and I'm going to adjust my camera because that scared the shit out of me.
As long as you don't let go, it'll be fine. The elves are so afraid to fight us, they go into the sky.
Was that you or me?
That was you.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh god, I love this jank though. It's so funny.
It's just you just nicked my you nicked my base and there we go. There we go.
I really didn't want. Okay. I wanted to have it be a little bit wider. I didn't. This really sucks because like I wanted this end to be more in line over here, you know?
Yeah. You can try to do that.
I can, but the problem is, can I do that? Can I even select them? There we go. Oh.
You really like hitting my standard bearer's base.
Okay, we're just gonna call that good.
Yeah,
good enough. All right, let's erase those charge lines that I made. Okay. Then I make compulsory moves. Okay, so this is where I gotta figure out.
Is this when you rally?
I don't know if I move first, then rally.
Yeah.
Oh, if the rally test has failed to flee. Okay. Battlefields are grim and deadly places. Okay, fucking skip the fluff. During the compulsory move, the player picks any of their fleeing units and tests to see if it rallies, then proceeds to the next fleeing unit and attempts to rally it. If the unit started to flee in this turn, it cannot attempt to rally in the same turn. There's too much momentum already built up. If the rally test has failed, the unit continues to flee. Okay, so I do the test now, it seems. Am I at half strength? Not quite. Nope, I'm not under half.
I killed 9, and you had 20.
If leadership... Okay, no, if it's 25% less, yeah, so I have the leadership? That's brutal.
Oh, shit.
That's actually real. That almost means, like, things aren't going to come back very often. Okay.
But you do have your leader there, so I'd assume you use her leadership, if that's any better.
Let's see. Do I use her leadership? She's not my leader. My lord is my dreadlord here.
Well, in that case, you would use... Yeah, I don't think... I thought she was your general, so never mind.
No. Okay, yeah. Let's roll. Come on, baby. Roll low. Oh!
Ooh,
yeah,
snake eyes!
Baby! That's what we're talking about! Woo! All right, they rally. Did they do anything else? Hold on. The rally is successful. You stop fleeing. The order was resolved as chieftains, champions, and leaders bash a few heads together, or manage to bellow a few well-chosen motivational words or barefaced threats. The unit is not ready to rejoin the fight, and it will be able to make some very basic maneuvers, and will be willing to fight. Will be fully fighting fit in time for your next turn. It immediately makes a reform maneuver so that the controlling player can at least get their troops pointed towards the enemy again, rather than the wild blue yonder. A rallied unit cannot perform further actions during the movement phase, and loses its opportunity to make shooting attacks in the shooting phase. Troops are too busy reorganizing themselves in the headlong fight. Okay, I kind of like that, because they're getting back into formation and shit. It's kind of a cool little... So they just make a turnaround. They make a reform. Okay, and then on to the rest of my movement phase. These dark shards are going to move 9 in. They're going to first wheel and then move.
Those aren't dark shards.
Sorry, those dark riders. These dark shards. These are actually dark shards. Going to wheel and then move 5. Can I wheel twice? What? Did you size this dude up, you fucker?
What, dude? I didn't size it. I didn't do it purposely, but I might have. That's funny. I'm gonna tighten my ranks all over the place, so I didn't.
Can you wheel twice?
I don't know. That seems like something you should be able to do.
Yeah, I feel like it. Wheel. Performing a wheel is often the best way to make them alterations facing while being advanced. So performing a wheel. Oh, you can make up to 3 wheels, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they're gonna wheel back into face this way. These boys. You're in range. These boys. Kadai are in range there. I don't really want to move. These guys are going to move, but they need to make a difficult terrain check. Don't really know what that is.
Oh yeah, the guys that I hit with a Dreadquake mortar.
Yeah.
It's probably a leadership test. Most things are leadership tests.
It's probably initiative.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Let's see. Page 1. We're back to fucking looking up rules for everything. Battlefield terrain. Types of terrain. It's dangerous terrain, right?
Yes.
It's called roll a d6 on a 2 to 6. Okay, so if I roll a 1, I suffer a wound.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
Hey, here.
And then what was the rest of that?
They take a -1 to rain missile attacks.
Okay.
Let's see. Previous turn must pass a test exactly as if they were moving through dangerous terrain if they wish to move, including charging, reforming, characters leaving the unit, etc., and suffer -1 to hit with missile weapons. War machines can only fire on a 4+ out of d6.
Gotcha.
They are not war machines, so yeah, they just take the -1 on their Reaper or their repeater crossbows.
I feel like 8 is really slow for a flying. Did I really misread that so hard? Hold on.
My flyer only goes 6. My Lamasu.
Fly 9.
Oh, there you go.
Look at his flying rule. Their move.
Stomp, tear, magic, fly 8. Oh, okay.
We were both fucking ourselves. All right, so I get an extra. I get an extra inch. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight forward an inch, I guess. I think that's all my movement. Yeah. Okay. Magic phase. Pick up your dice, please. This is where we need to kind of keep track of dice. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need the screen.
How do we do this again? It is. Did you do this quickly in my dice discharge?
Yeah.
I can't believe you would do this. All right, so I make a Winds of Magic check, which is 2d6.
+1 for your. +1 for the 2,000 points.
Yes.
And I make.
This is for channeling, or this is for what's available.
Yeah. And I make a.
Ooh, not wonderful.
I make a discharge check, which I think was 3d6. It's my wizard level, yeah?
Not yet.
Okay.
I think only once I channel.
Oh, yeah, because I get... No, it's the number of dice for the highest you rolled, which you rolled a 6. Hold on.
Yeah, I rolled
You-
a 6. Yeah, I rolled a
Uh,
6, a 3, and a 2. That was it. So
Dispel
6.
pool. The spell player gets a number of dispel dice equal to the highest d6 roll of the 2 winds of magic die. So I get 6.
Yes.
1, 2, 5, 6. With the power pool determined, the dispelling player now determines what resources they have at their disposal with each counter. For example, the winds of magic rolled a 2 and a 6. They'll get 8, and I will get 6. The same principle applies in game. Oh, these dice are placed in the dispel pool, and so are each.
Right, so,
Okay, I think that's all I get. I just get the 6.
yeah, and then I roll 2 more. 5s or 6 gives me more. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't freak out, game. Calm down.
Mm.
Come on, baby. I got one more. So I got 12.
One more.
Right.
Not bad. I only got 13 last. And I almost wiped out one of your dark shards, so
Yeah.
or dark dread spears.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Goes in the pool.
Well, that's the discharge pool.
Well, I'm just discharging magic all over. All right, spell types. I'm gonna do. I really would like. That'd be nice. Let me see the range on that spell. Word of Pain. Or Doombolt. All right, I'm gonna do 24 inches on that. 25 there. So this lasts until my next casting phase. I'm gonna do Doombolt of Caradron on your blunderbusses there.
Okay. These ones or these ones?
These ones here.
Okay.
How many dice do I want to use? 6. I have 12. Let me give me a second here. Give me one 1 second here.
Yeah, you can use. What was the maximum? It was your wizard level plus 4?
Plus 2.
Plus 2. So you can use. Yeah, you can use.
I'm gonna use 4. Why not? I got enough to cast a few spells.
Okay. When do I declare how many?
About exploded. That was not great. It goes off, but
I probably am I supposed to say I'm dispelling before you roll?
I don't know. I have to do.
Extra dispel die.
It's a miscast. I mean, it goes off, and
every 6 I get an extra dispel. I forgot about this.
And I do roll another d6. Oh, but it doesn't come out of that pool.
I got an extra 1.
2. Jesus.
Oh yeah, he did miss. Okay, I'm gonna try to
It's 12. Go for it.
I'm gonna try to dispel that with. I'm gonna go for just 3.
Yeah. Probably don't need even 3. You could probably get it. Oh.
10. Well, I add my wizard level, which is a 13, which would bring that to a 13. But you added yours, right?
Not yet.
Okay, so you had 12. You had 2, so you're still over.
Yeah. 14. Okay. I
So it
miscast
goes
though,
off.
but I think I miscast. Isn't that a miscast?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you get 2 ones, no matter what, it's a miscast.
Yep. But it still goes off, and it goes
Yep.
off at the boosted version. Okay, that is 2d6 strength 5 hits.
Oof.
For 5. Not a great
5.
Not a great roll.
And I get armor against that?
Yeah. Doesn't say. Strength 5, but it will be AP 2.
Okay. Oh fuck. They don't have shields, devastators, so I don't know. Do they even have medium? They have medium armor, so that medium armor they don't get a save. So 5 die.
Okay. I rolled a 1. Let's see what that does to me.
That's probably not good for you.
The more power. Add the total number of dice used to cast a spell, including those. Okay. So that is 5, 6. I got a 6 then. Power drain. I lose D3 dice from my power pool. That's not bad though. For 2.
Yeah, 2. You still have quite a bit of dice there.
Yeah.
You can still cast a couple spells.
I'm gonna do Word of Pain next on your Kadai Fireborn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stop that one with the rest of my dispel dice. Where are you rolling? I want to roll there too.
Oh shit! Did I just? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, here, I thought I fucking threw them out. Okay, I got a 6, so I rolled another. 3.
I got a total. That would be a total of 15.
I got a total of 19 plus the 2 for my wizard level, 21.
Okay, here it goes off.
Alright, Word of Pain. These guys suffer minus D3 to... Oh shit, do I roll these separately or individually? Suffer minus D3 to both their weapon skill and ballistic skill until the start of my next casting phase. Boosted version also inflicts D3 penalty to strength and initiative, which it did get boosted.
It did get boosted?
Yeah. Do I roll a D3 for each?
I think it's for the entire unit.
No, for like D3 for weapon skill, D3 for ballistic skill, and D3 for strength? Or do I just roll it once and then that D3 is applied across the board?
It sounds like just once to me.
Okay,
One.
well,
Yeah.
that's not what I really wanted, but that works. That's fine.
Well, that brings their weapon skill down to 3. Their ballistic skill down to 1. Then what was it? Their initiative down to 3.
Yeah.
And their, was it strength down to 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit! I have a spell that goes off on an 8 and adds D3 dice pool.
Oh.
D3 to my dice. If a natural 6 is rolled and generally lose power, I suffer a wound. Okay. But it also gives any unit that I target it with +1 to their strength.
Oh.
That's actually just worth giving to someone. Alright, so I'm gonna try that.
Maybe, 2 dice left.
Maybe
Need an 8?
Need an 8.
Very likely.
I need to pick a target. I'm not looking at the roll yet. What's the range on it? Power from darkness, 12 inches. So I think it's got to go in the cold ones. I think that's the best move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cold one night.
It does.
So what I get?
You got a 10.
All right. Actually, I got more than a 10.
Oh yeah, because of the Okay.
Okay,
Ooh,
look at that.
there you go. So you got a 16.
16. The natural 6 is rolled when generating these power. Oh.
You rolled one natural
Oh,
6.
no, when generating power dice. Okay, so now I
Oh.
generate D3 power dice. If I roll a 6, I suffer a wound.
Okay.
Okay, so I get one power die that I don't think I
What?
can do anything with.
I don't think you can cast any spells on a
If
6. So.
Oh, Chill Wind of Negaroth Chill Wind is on a 5.
Oh, there you go.
So and
Select a target.
I do get +2. Which I forgot to add. Chill Wind of Negaroth causes 2d6 strength 2 hits. If any unsaved wounds suffer -1 to their ballistic skill until my next casting phase.
On them?
24 inches, yeah. Best
Okay.
best bet. Alright, 1d6 +2. Come on, baby. 5.
5, yeah.
Goes off. All right. So yeah, let's make some notes here. This got +1 strength, right?
Yeah, Cold One's got +1 strength.
-1. Oh wait, not yet. You have to make the. You have to do the wound rolls. These guys are at minus what? They're.
It was minus. It was their weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, and initiative, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I hope you can read those under the grass, because I sure as fuck can't. Maybe I can. Hold on.
You can if you go right above it.
-1 ballistic skill, weapon skill,
Strength, initiative.
strength, and initiative. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then so 2d6 strength 2 hits.
Okay.
And,
So toughness 4, you need 6s.
Yeah.
Well, see how many you get. 2d6. You get
12.
Oh, fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I like this magic system. Quite a bit. This is not part of it. Nor is that.
1.
Looks like it.
Okay. I get my my medium armor.
Yep.
So I get a 5 up.
Come on, give me that -1. Yeah.
Does it?
-1 ballistic skill.
And that also kills a guy, right?
Yep. All right. On to shooting. Dark shards. Yeah. They didn't move. They're going to fire multiple shots. So normally I'm hitting on 3s. -1 for multiple shots. 4s.
I did notice under shield it says infantry armed with shields get an additional +1 of their armor save. So does that mean I get the +1 it gives me for it being added to my armor and then another +1? So am I actually at a 3 up for missiles from the front?
Ouch. Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I was sitting on my nuts. It hurt. Shields. Let's see. Let me look up shields. Oh, so it's like a +2.
Yeah, but only to the front. If you're hitting me in the rear. So I think I have a 3 up against these.
Yeah. So. Oh, against these, yes. I thought you were talking about these guys. These guys don't have shields, right?
Oh no, they don't.
Okay.
I don't think I can give them shields.
You have a 3 up, but these crossbows are AP1, so it would be a 4 up.
Okay.
All right. One or 10 guys still. I don't think I've lost anyone here. Yeah, 10 dudes, 20 shots. I'll roll the one dude first because he has a better ballistic skill. So
Okay.
3's for him. Okay.
Oh.
Then 18 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fours.
Okay, roll. It looks about half. That's another one. There's one.
I think that's it.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not bad. Almost
Pretty
half.
good. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you were one off of it being half.
Wounding on toughness.
Their toughness 4.
5s.
3.
3 at AP 1.
3 4-ups. You killed 2.
I'll take it. They're gonna have to make a. No, they aren't. These guys are probably gonna have to make a panic check.
Yeah. Which they can use my leader's leadership. Is his leadership better? Yeah, it's 1 better.
Okay. Then let's see. We did these guys. We have not done these guys. These guys are going to start blasting. Yeah, they're gonna shoot that at them.
At the magma cannon.
Yep. 2 from the guardsman. They moved though, so 4's for him. For the guard master.
You're shooting the crewman, right? Because
Yeah.
that will just disable it.
Yeah. Yep. For him, he needed 4's. The rest of the unit needs 5's.
Okay.
Nope.
Toughness 4, yeah. Doesn't.
All right, and then 18 more. Looking for 5's. Decent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, not bad.
7.
Looks like it, yeah. So now you need 5's again.
5's.
And these are AP -1, right?
Yeah.
So I won't get a save. 1.
Yeah, 1.
You kill. I still got 1 crewman left.
No. So close to glorious victory. And then look at these guys. They take -1 to their ballistic skill. They moved, and oh, I'd be hitting on 6's if I do multiple shots. I'll do single shots.
All right.
5 shots into them, hitting on 5's. So 4 shots. Actually, no. I'll do multiple shots. Hitting on 6's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh fuck! I hate it when they go over top of that shit. Well, I got 2.
Yeah, 2. Now you need 5's.
Yep. Nope. Okie doke. These guys right here, they're gonna shoot the Kadai Fireborn.
Yeah. This one has 1 wound left. I gotta remember that.
2 shots for the master. 2 shots hitting on 4's. No. Well, Snake Eyes
Oh,
again.
why do your masters always roll snake eyes?
I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So they didn't hitting on 3s normally. -1 for double shotting, so 4s.
Yeah, because they didn't move.
Yeah. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now you gotta wound them though.
11.
They're dwarf tough.
5s.
3,
1, 2, 3,
4.
4. 4 at AP1.
Who is this on?
The Kadai.
Oh yeah, Kadai have a 5-up.
Yes.
How many was it? 5.
Yeah.
5 5-ups.
AP1.
Which can hold on.
Is that a ward save? I think it is.
Yes.
Isn't it? It'd be a demon save. Yeah.
Yes, because they don't. They have light armor, but they have a ward save of 5-up.
Okay.
So yeah. So 5-ups. Made that one.
Made 3.
Okay. So 1 finishes this one off.
And then one has.
One has 2 wounds left.
Yes. Alright, I think that's it for my shooting. Oh no, Jesus, Reaper bolt throwers.
Oh yeah, you're gonna want that.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to shoot those. I guess I'll shoot this one into the Kadai.
Okay.
Yeah, multiple shots. I'll take the -1. 6 shots. 6 shots, hitting on 4s. Wow, that's not
1,
great.
2.
2, yeah.
They are toughness. Okay, they're toughness 4.
Yeah, so strength. I need 4s. Nothing. Oh! Yeah, nothing. Reaper bolt throwers are not doing anything for me, man.
No, but I mean my siege tower hasn't either.
We've also only done 2 turns. How do I close this? There we go.
Yeah.
This guy is going to shoot. He's going to shoot into that unit.
Okay.
Multiple shots again.
They would get their shield bonus, wouldn't they?
Yeah. But they 1, 2, 3, 4. Christ.
What do you need? 4s? 1?
Yeah. Multiple shots is never worth it, apparently. Jesus. My lord. Good God. Alright, these guys probably need to make a panic test.
Probably. How does that work?
Let's see.
Unless I roll snake eyes. Close 4. They were full, so they lost, they would have lost 6.
Panic.
And they're close enough to my leader, they're using his 10.
This test will most commonly be taken as a result of shooting attacks or damage caused by enemy spells. This is the heavy casualty one. Dangerous terrain tests or special rules. Rather than having a series, it must be taken into... heavy casualties panic test must also be taken by a charging unit if its enemy stands and shoots and inflicts 25% more casualties. What the fuck?
What?
I don't see.
Oh.
I don't. It's on page 69. I don't really see if it says there's any modifiers or not.
I assume not. I assume it's just a regular leadership test.
Yeah, just go ahead with that. That's fine.
I rolled a 4.
Then you're good.
Yeah. I can re-roll it, but they have a leadership
Nah.
at 10.
Nah. Whoa.
Yeah, they're within range of my sorcerer prophet to use
Okay,
his
okay, okay.
leadership.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
It's a 9 normally.
Yeah. Then with shooting done, I mean, I guess these guys could shoot, but no, they're not in the forward arc. Never mind.
Yeah. Foyton?
Foyton phase. We're gonna start with the Drid Spears.
You're gonna fight first. You charge, and I'm initiative 2.
Yep. Let's see. Dread Spears get. It's better if I get charged with them, but I wanted to get into.
We're probably gonna have to call it at the end of this turn too,
Yeah,
because I gotta go
probably.
get my Jenny set up, which is unfortunate because I didn't shoot any of my blunderbusses. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, because of the Lord delaying. Oh no, he's not in base. No.
he's just out of base. Yeah.
So actually, it would be.
Well, he's in base to base because he's touching him. Whoops, fuck.
I don't think.
Oh, what have I done?
I don't think. Oh god, I think this is gonna explode.
Hmm.
I don't think it works like that. I think it's directly behind.
Okay. Then yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. All right. 12 attacks.
Yeah, I'm learning I should probably run bigger groups of infantry than 10.
Yeah, 10 just didn't seem like enough when I was looking at it.
Their weapon skill 4.
Alright, so am I. So 4s.
Okay.
Doing pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And then toughness 4.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, murderous prowess. Yeah. I get to reroll that 1.
Nice.
Nothing.
Hit a 1. What were you winning on? 5s?
4s.
4s? Well, you didn't get any.
Oh, wait. 5s. That
okay,
plus 1 strength only counts if I get charged. That
makes sense. You're a spear wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I got shield and medium armor, so 4s. AP minus anything?
Nope.
Okay, so I need 4s. Ooh, 2 die.
That's not bad.
Yeah, could be worse. There you go.
All right, now you fight back.
Okay, and I lost, so I have 8. They make 1 attack each, so wait, that's 1, 2, 3.
Your leader doesn't. Did you give him full command?
No.
You don't have a champion in there then?
No.
Okay. You have a champion right here.
Yeah, I know I put it in there, but like if I leave play, can I even give them a champion? I could have gave them heavy armor. I should have did that. I'll know that for next time. Oh, I could have gave him a Castellan. That's probably, yep, Castellan's champion. Okay, I'll know that for next time. I didn't know what a Castellan is, and I was making this in like 3 minutes.
No, you're good. You're good.
8 Yeah, 8. So hitting on 4s. Not great. 3, 3. And then wounding on 4s. Strength 3, toughness 3.
Yeah.
There.
Yep.
Ha. 1.
Medium armor and shield, so force.
Yep, 4 up.
Nope.
Huh, got him. So I lost 2 and you lost 1, which means we're even.
Yeah, I would win combat though because I charged.
Yeah.
And you get +1 for banner. I get +1 for banner.
I get +1 for dwarf.
You get +1 for dwarf. So we go.
So
back.
you win by a little bit.
I think I won by 1.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, charge. Wait, okay. This is why we use dice. Charged. 1 combat by 1. Standard.
Dwarf. Standard.
Yeah, 1 by 1.
Yeah, you won by 1.
Okay. Then we'll go.
You just want to slaughter these guys with your cold wind chariot.
You make a leadership check at a -1.
Okay, so I need an 8 or under.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay,
You're
I'm
good. Stand and fight. The knife ears. I make impact hits here. Cold One Chariot. D6 impact hits, and the size provide +1.
One. So 2.
I have nothing to say to that. What a wimpy impact. The number of impacts on the creature grants 2 set.
He's never charged dwarves before.
Strength 5.
Strength 5, so 3s.
2 3s.
Oh, both.
AP 2.
AP 2, they have, so 6 ups.
Hey, there you go.
Saved 1.
And then the rest of it goes.
Okay.
The charioteers, the spears, mounted spear +1 when they charge. And
Which you did.
Yep, strength +1, so they'd be strength 5. Well, they're strength 4. Oh, because they're knights. Strength +5.
Yeah, I definitely think next time I'm gonna have a champion. That was stupid of me, and I'm also gonna put my front line in heavy armor.
Yeah, good idea. All right, so 2 charioteers hitting on open skill 5.
They're 4s, so 3s, so you hit 1.
1 wounding on not that, but murderous prowess. That actually with strength 6 or strength 5. So AP 2 for strength 5.
6 up.
Hey, wow. And then you go first. Oh, no, wait.
I fight back.
Cold ones go at the same time as you, but you can roll first because they charge.
Okay.
You get +1 initiative.
It looks like I got 4 that are fighting back.
Yes.
Oh, so 4s to 5s. I need 4s.
Yep. 2.
2. Yep. And then toughness.
Toughness on the chariot is 5.
Okay, so I need 5s. Yeah.
Can you give them different weapons?
I can give them great weapons.
Oh, nice.
I can give them great weapons and shields too, so they still get the
Shooting.
bonus. Yeah, the bonus against shooting. But then I might do that too. Honestly, the parry has not been very useful.
Well, the parry won't even work against in melee combat. You can't use the shield and a great weapon.
Yeah, it's what I mean though. Like
Yeah.
right now they have hand weapons, and the parry hasn't been very helpful.
You rolled 6s, man.
I have rolled 6s. But the thing is, I would have had a 6-up armor save. I would have had a 5-up armor save if they were wearing heavy armor.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Mm.
Anyway, how many am I making? 1 or 2?
I don't remember. I don't think I made any. I think you're good.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Over here then.
Okay. I mean, you're going first. You should wipe me out, theoretically.
Maybe. The Dread Knight makes 2 attacks. I'll do... Alright, I think he's at the same weapon skill, though, so I'll just throw that in there. Yeah. Oh, no, the cold one's over here.
Oh, yeah. Fight back with the cold ones.
Cold ones are weapon skill 3. Strength 4. 2 attacks. There's 2 of them there, so 4 attacks. 2.
Yep, 2.
4s.
1.
1 at AP 1.
So 5-up.
Hey,
good.
You're good. Alright, yeah, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm a monster for doing that.
Oh, fuck. I picked up the admin tools by accident. Get out of here.
5, 6. Yep. Because the Dread Knight gets an extra. Hitting on 3s. Okay.
4?
4. It's fine. I'll take
Oh,
it.
I picked up some of your dice when I gathered dice.
Wounding on... Oops.
This one was not one of them.
I got it. 3s, I think, and that's only 1.
No.
Oh, no. Never mind.
4s?
Oh, no, they are strength. They're strength 4, so no.
Okay, then you needed 4s.
Yep.
So I guess I fight back. Well, me and the cold ones fight.
At the same time, yeah.
Yep. What do I got? 6. 4, 5, 6.
10 attacks for the cold ones. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I need 4s. 2. Oops.
Go ahead and finish that up. 1, 2, 3.
Toughness.
4.
So 5s. Yeah, 1.
1.
1. But you get a 2-up. Yeah.
All right. Then the Chompy Chomps. The Dino Launch. Come on, fucking pick up the dice. You... Alright. This is probably the last thing we can do.
Yeah. I really gotta start.
4s. Because you're... Are you weapon skill 3 or 4?
4.
Okay, so...
4 or 5.
5s actually then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. No, three to three to four is four.
3 to 4 is fours, yeah.
Those two were fours, but
yeah, these ones.
yeah. Wounding on fours.
One.
At AP
8.
one.
So 5 up.
You
good.
spiking sixes, my guy. All right, I think that's it.
Yeah, we should call it there.
Yep, call her a draw.
Um,
I don't think anyone really was winning.
No, I was gonna start being able to fire my blunderbusses, and that's 30 shots.
Yeah,
They're only strength 3, but that's a lot.
it's pretty even.
Hmm.
I don't know who would have won this.
I think you probably would have, but I don't know.
I think I was about to break into your back line here,
Yeah,
and
but my
probably
Kadai would have gotten in.
They were pretty heavily nerfed, and
They were pretty heavily nerfed.
These guys get a bonus once they're charged.
Yeah.
And I had these guys coming back. It was literally anyone's game still.
Yeah. It would have came down to how good my artillery shot.
Yeah. Well, I really like I actually really like this.
Yeah, this was good. I know how to fix my list up a little bit better this next time too. I definitely want bigger blocks of warriors and maybe give them great weapons and heavy armor.
Yeah. I'll probably bring some blackguard or something next time.
Probably wouldn't take a magma cannon again. It's a 12-inch ranged artillery.
Yeah.
I'd rather have another Dreadquake or something. Probably the Juggernaut Siege Tower, while scary, didn't do like anything.
Yeah, my bolt throwers really didn't feel like they did much.
Yeah, they were scary, but
I think it was mostly my rolling.
Yeah, if you rolled better, they would.
Because I rolled like 2s and 1s.
Yeah.
That's on every single. Yeah, I actually quite like this.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Rule-wise, I think this is probably the better fantasy game.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to do this again.
Yeah. And then eventually we can play in person. I mean, I have the stuff to produce. And I have.
But for right now,
an army. Right now. It's best to just learn it in here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go start fucking pulling extension cords through my house. So.
Oh boy. You gonna be in the shop on Saturday?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'll see you then, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in early to try to get some. Well, I wanted to get in early for Horus Heresy, but now fucking Keegan needs to get games in. So
yeah, I'll try to show up early for him too.
Yeah, he's behind 9 games, so I'm gonna have to build. I'm gonna have to make some fucking war bands to fight him with.
I have some that I made that I can send you. I have a Chaos Marauder one. You've got some Chaos boys, don't you?
I do. I don't know if I want to bring them though. I'd probably just use my Imperial Fist.
Fair enough. Just figured I'd offer.
But yeah, I have a small Sigmar Chaos Warrior band, but okay. I will talk to you later.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye.